Alright, welcome back. It's day 15. Keeping the streak alive. First week of week 3. As per usual, konnichiwa, Mark desu, irashaimase. So, let's go over maybe our last 2 weeks. So now we have covered all the hiragana and katakana. That's not new. Yesterday, our half day, we did manage to squeeze in some stuff, getting a little bit quicker with our bootstrapping. Let's think about things. We in the hiragana section, now we have the dakwons, right? The dakwons version of you, like use. So hard to demonstrate, but something like, so we have ki, right? Ki into gi, and then we can, now we have dakwons on top of the combos. So now we have something like ya, and then all the variances of it. And for katakana, we're still bootstrapping through all the kana right now in katakana. Anything that sticks out, something that sticks out. Let me think of. No, I think we're pretty good when it came to the katakana. Nothing new per se. And then in the language section, these ones are going to be a little bit tough. Let's see. We have. Let's see if we can apply the things we learned. So, into we haven't actually learned this formally yet, and I'm still drawing those circles counterclockwise. So I'm guessing for the katakana, it's you take the ha, and I'm guessing this is another thing that we didn't learn formally, but no. It's probably pa. Pasu. And then we take oh, maybe like this, and then this, and then add 2. This is one of the vocabulary that we have. Paspoto. It could be that. There might be something weird in the end, but this is what I remember from my memory. So paspoto. So this is one of the first times where I didn't actually read the kana separately. I just recognized the grouping, so that kind of looks sort of close enough. Paspoto. Again, this element, maybe there's some extra explainers, and this element in kana. We'll eventually get there. We're just taking hiragana principles that I notice, and then add katakana kanas, and then this we've seen for a while now. Thanks to like things like ramen, for example. What's another vocabulary? Ooh, I can get to the one that I struggled with yesterday. So let's see if I can remember it. Chi ka Chika. Chika te. What's the last syllable? Konnichiwa, Indy. Konnichiwa. You're doing pretty well. How are you today? What have you been up to? Oh no, it's not chi. Maybe it's she. Well, we'll just stick with this because I have to actually remember it. So let's just say it's chika te. I don't remember the last syllable. Something about the last. Oh, I remember now. Why the last syllable? This word gave me trouble with enunciation because I couldn't separate the sounds very well. Chikatechu. It might be shikatechu, but we'll see. It's either chikatechu or possibly shikatechu, something like that. Shikatechu, shikatetsu, 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 something like that. We'll see. We're right on the mark on that. I'm trying not to think about. I only see these things now, so it's hard to even think about the associations. So we got this and this. What else do we get? We got the Smaho. Oh, did I just write chi? Oh yeah. No, come on, Indy. I'm gonna figure it out on myself. But it is. It's actually. Sorry, I drew. But I actually do remember them using this character instead. But technically, I can use this. I remembered it based on what it sounds like, so I'm guessing between these two. But yes. Yeah, so I wrote it this way because I thought maybe it's katakana, but they probably use, now I remember the first character, so they used a hiragana for this one. But really though, it's the same word. At least you got it from this, right? Because like this is exactly the same in hiragana, the pronunciation, right? Yeah, it means subway. Yeah, I know what it means. I'm not writing not writing English anymore deliberately, like, you know, like that's the whole purpose. So I'm trying not to write any English words here on my total recall. The beginning is always total recall, so it's always using only kana, but this is technically how you write it in katakana. Since I'm looking at the since I'm thinking of katakana, I basically wrote subway in katakana instead of hiragana. Which more or less, if you say the word, it's probably subway still. And then we have smaho, which I'm confident this is katakana. And I'm confident this is, katakana. And I'm pretty sure this is katakana too. And then what other vocabulary we did in a half day? There's definitely more than this. Oh, this one's a little... okay, so... So this one has a different notation that I'm not familiar with. So, oh no, it's not. It's fine. Well, sort of. That's a different notation. So I'm gonna guess. I remember seeing it. It's like. If I remember the image in my head, it's kind of like this. Oh, no, wait. No. Maybe there's something here, which we'll see again. And then... Oh no, maybe that is maybe that is the kana. And then can't tell if was it a katakana or am I imagining it? This one's gonna be a blank. So it's actually ki pu. This is ticket. So there's this half symbol here, and I'm guessing this is pu. It's a dakuon symbol. But was it in kana though? I mean, was it in katakana though? It was not. Yeah, it was in hiragana. Maybe? Yeah, it was in hiragana. But I don't know what this little thing was. I don't know what this little thing is. Or maybe it's the same thing. Who knows? Or it could be like one of these. No, it's not one of these. So we'll see. When I see the image in a context, that's pretty much a done deal. So I don't really need to technically do total recall for Japanese. It's always easier without total recall. It's kind of like trying to figure out what an English word means. Like what's a synonym for serendipity, right? Oh, it's a tsu. Oh, it's a small tsu. What does that do? Oh, is it you use to? Oh, so it's never plus t. It's just to extend the consonant. So this notation, I haven't figured out what this notation meant yet. So it means it's trying to say it's a plus on the consonant, but this is not actually there. I see. So that makes sense now. Fair enough. Again, you kind of removed me learning this, right? Because the reason why I don't know what this is, and then I thought of the who into the is because this doesn't exist yet. As in, I didn't actually learn this yet. So that's part of the discovery process. What else? We had so we had passporto, right? At least that's what I think passporto is. We have chikatetsu, smaho, kipu, and let me think. Was it in... No, I think this was in hiragana, which is Ku. U. Do. U. Kuro. Kuro. I mean, kuru. Kuruo. No, that doesn't sound right. Maybe it's... I'm not sure about this syllable, so we'll know once we have context. But... Kururo. No, that doesn't sound right. So this might be a question mark right here. And we already know what word we're trying to say here. Since we only did one lesson for those, or one set of lessons. I thought you learned that somewhere because I remember telling you that small is like, yes, but I didn't think it was a small icon. So I didn't think it's a small she. Oh, and the kick doesn't help with extending consonants. So kick is not an example of extended consonants. Like, but I know you said that before, but we didn't talk about it. Yeah. And I already know that it's a space because I listened to ki-pu. That's the thing you missed yesterday. So you weren't here yesterday. So it was already, yeah. So we already know that. Because I streamed yesterday. So all of that, yeah, it's already in yesterday's stream. Let's see. Yeah, these are actually spaces, so not extended K's. Like kick is ik is actually 2 syllables, in my opinion. It's kind of like diphthongs. I feel like the closest thing I can think about is diphthongs, where there's actually 2 separate sounds here in English. But diphthong's not a great example when you have like vowels next to each other. Ow, right? But everything sounds like a diphthong in Japanese, really. They just don't run together. I feel like there's more. What am I missing? Let's see. Airport. Subway. Passport. Smartphone. Ticket. It was quite a lot. And now they moved up to 5 lessons. 5 lessons a set instead of 4 lessons. So that's what happened yesterday as well. I do remember something else. We do have other things. That's also, we do have something else. Last things, and this hasn't been described yet, but it's probably in the kanji section, so we're probably gonna go to the kanji section in a sec. So the day before, you know, we had tell time, right? Ich ni san, right? Or actually, san, right? And then actually I really need to take a better look at the san. I'm pretty sure these are like about the same length in kanji, but we'll notice that. And then we learned just the combination of them, not the separation of them, and they weren't ascribed any meaning yet either. So I'm gonna try to apply my stroke knowledge from kana and see if I can guess their stroke before we go to the kanji section. So I'm gonna guess. We saw this in one set, so Yamaguchi. So I guess this is a box. So if it's a box, I'm gonna do it this way. So I'm guessing that's Yamaguchi, something close to that. And then And then if I guess how box works, it's probably like this. For the Tanaka. So, and then Tanaka, I would probably do the box first, like this, and then I'll split it. So Tanaka, and then I would create the box, and split it again for, and then this way, this, and this. So this is Nakayama. So these are probably the 3 names that we have. No, you don't have to explain it to me. There's no point in explaining if I didn't learn it formally. The idea is that I'm always guessing. So I'm practicing my observational skills. Usually people don't practice observational skills anymore. And I'm pretty sure I'm right on the mark. I'm pretty confident, except maybe this part, if this is partating. But I'm pretty sure the patterns are correct. The rules are, when you draw a box, probably, you do this pattern. But if you draw a box, before you do anything in here, you do all the lines from, you always do the lines from usually left to right, north to south, and then this way, from top to bottom. And then you always fill in the stuff before you break it in half, based on the pattern of kana that I'm thinking of. And then it's always 4 quadrants, because I always imagine it in 4 quadrants. And then you always start at the top left quadrant. Those are all the patterns that I do see, which I didn't talk about, because it takes you have to really look at the patterns. So the idea of guessing is that I'm discovering, right? This is how I usually do things, and I take my time. So you guess, you observe, so you practice pattern recognition. And then what you do at the end, is you confirm, right? You confirm, and then reorient. That's kind of like the stuff I feel like Duolingo doesn't do quite well. This is the one thing that Duolingo doesn't do. So because it's at the expense of the hustle. So Duolingo is focused on hustling, as in they skip over observational skills. They just tell you what it is. And that's usually the stuff that I try to avoid as much as I can. It kind of defeats the purpose of practicing this skill. These are what I would call problem-solving skills that I like to do all the time. It gives a little bit of reward, slight reward, like problem-solving skills and critical thinking. Like usually when people make up systems, when you make up a writing system, they come with rules, right? And rules are made by people, by human beings. So naturally, I want to apply my logic to understand how the people who made the Japanese writing system, if I'm in the right if the right thought of mine. So I'm pretty sure this is how it is. How I remember these 3 things are pretty pep though right now, because the way Duolingo did it was like, here are their names, and that's it. So if I had to guess, Yama, and Tanaka, I think, no, Tanaka, and then Nakayama. So Yama is probably mountain. It's probably some sort of mountain, right? And then this thing right here, this symbol, which we have Nakayama and Tanaka, maybe na is a modifier of ka or something like that, or this is shortened, right? Oh no, it's Naka. So we're gonna just assume this is Naka, right? And this means like center. It kind of looks like a center box and whisker, or middle is what this looks like. So we're gonna say This is kind of like Nakayama is like central mountain, is what that means. And then this is Tanaka. I don't know what Tanaka is, but it kind of either looks like a window if you're looking at it, but if you're looking from above, it kind of reminds me of a field. A field. Maybe even like a farmer's field. Probably like a rice paddy. A rice field. So this would mean center, like central. It could be like central rice field or something. And then this is mountain. And this here kind of looks also like a window. But it could be also a door. Or maybe a gate. So this is probably like mountain gate or something like that. That's what so it is easy just to look up the definition, but it's not as fun trying to figure out what it means. This reminds me of a central box and whisker plot. I don't know if you've ever done statistics before, Indy. I don't know if you've ever done statistics before, but if you ever seen a box and whisker plot, it gives you the range, and then the center, like the average, median with the SDs, like standard deviation, is the center somewhere. So it kind of looks like this. And this is what I mean by center. So it's like the middle of something. It's highlighting the middle of a range. So what I kind of feel like is it's telling you it's the middle of a mountain or the center of a mountain. Because if you connect these, ranges, they kind of start looking like mountains. And usually the whole like triangle thing, it could be even a roof. I mean, there's a chance this could mean like a roof or a field or something. And then this one is, I always think of it, if you look at an eagle eye view or dead on. When you're looking through a window, it looks like window pane. But if you're looking from top to bottom, like on the field, it kind of looks like a farmer's field where you're looking. So that's kind of all the kanji that I learned yesterday. And these are the thoughts that I have. And I'm pretty confident I'm like 80 to 90% sure it's something like that. Like the meaning is something like that. Probably not the exact meaning, but probably. And these are only presented as names. So they're still just names. Yeah, so you're caught up pretty much. In the first like 5 to 10 minutes of every day stream is everything I did yesterday. So I only talk about just the things I discovered yesterday. And then I try to guess, as in use total recall. Total recall sucks. It really does suck. And when you get older, total recall is just worse. So what you do most of the time, or what I do most of the time, is I use associations. So it's not about trying to get eidetic recall. That's probably either an A or E. See what I mean? Not like I'm doing that. Eidetic. But the idea is you're doing it. You're actively doing it in writing, hearing, and listening. So it does. Association is consolidation. So what happens is your memory is like blurred together. It has like a blurring effect. So a lot of times I try to think, what did I see? Well, if I don't remember the characters, I know it's a large character next to a small character, which is next to this character. And then I start to think, what parts do I see? There was like a stroke up here. Maybe there was a stroke here. And then the idea is like, but I don't know the rest. And I think this type of system is going to lean really well into kanji. As far as I know, kanji always appears to me as multiple elements when they build more complex kanji. So we're going to use this technique over and over again. The eidetic stuff, though, is usually for kana, because kana is inflexible, right? Kana is inflexible when it comes to their stuff. But generally speaking, this is what I do in the beginning. So you're pretty much caught up. It took a little longer because I kind of wanted to play with it, because we're getting to kanji, and kanji requires stories. I love making stories with kanji. Or anything pictorial. Alright, and we have new approaches. So we're gonna warm up and do our routine in reverse, because I think leaning in is a lot better than jumping off of a cliff. So let's start with the routine that I think will keep the learning process fresh. I think that's the most fun part of learning kanji. What the... Oh my goodness, what does that remind me of? Hold up. I gotta draw what I actually see here. So it's like, all I see are like, the only thing I can think of at the moment, which doesn't really help a lot, is these are like this, and then I have to complete this image. That's all I see at the moment. You see, do you see what I'm drawing here? But let me think about it. Let's not add things. Yeah. So let's go back. It's like, what the heck? Oh, that's a mirror image too. So like, it's mirrored here. There's a mirror here. You have no idea what this is? Wait, my image? Sorry, I was trying to erase this. So let me erase this and help you out here. Oh no, the original? I have no idea what the original is. Oh, sorry. I was like, are you sure you don't know what I'm trying to do? The original? I don't know what it is either. I don't even know if those are the same symbols. I can't even... Yeah. I don't even know what the symbols are. But I do see a mirror image. So there's like... This is irregular symbol. And then this is the irregular... Is it supposed to be something? And then I see like... This. And then this, right? And then there's an invisible mirror between here and there. But all I can see is cloud, like, it's the generic clouds. And then the side branch of a tree. So all I could think about is like a landscape portrait, right? A landscape portrait. And then you have a bit of the tree coming out. Because I'm feeling really Japanesey right now. So a bit of the tree. And then you have your cloud, right? Your clouds. Right? And then you can do a bigger cloud here. And then you have your horizon line. You have your sun, right? There's not enough resolution on this, but... And then you can draw a few branches coming up to the tree. Yeah. I mean, I'm in the Japanese zone. So this is a really common Japanese, like... A very common Japanese, like, ink painting. And I really do enjoy ink painting. So that's a giveaway sign of ink painting. So this would be in red. You have to imagine the big red sun. And these guys, you can strategically put like 3 here and 3 here too, instead of using the rays. So those would be the birds, right? And then you want to put a little few lines here and there to create the kind of like slippy, shiny kind of thing. And then we would use different colors to shade. You probably do some hatch work. Yeah, and then these would be cherry blossoms or something, or maybe a bonsai. Yeah, I really do enjoy Japanese ink painting, so I look at quite a lot of them. But anyways, do you have an idea what it is? You can tell me what that is. I have no idea what that is. That doesn't mean anything to me. So you can definitely tell me what that is. I'm okay with that. That's not a kanji, right? Indy, please tell me that's not a kanji. Because like I'm floored. I have if that's a kanji. All right. So let's start our routine for our kana. So the first thing we do with kana is we are going to listen and read and think only. Listen, read, and think. Let's go.
ちょ 旅券 あいみょん 巨人 貯金 ちきん貯金 緑地 旅館 選挙 あいみょん 巨人 ポニョ ひょい、にょ、ちょ、免許、免許、
め、ん、き、
免許、緑地、職場、あいみょん、諸君、
巨大、
ひょい、
食事、食事、
Hey. Not yet. I haven't installed the Japanese keyboard yet. Not yet. Soon. It's gonna be when I start translating small proses for the time being. I haven't interacted with anyone who use like back and forth Japanese yet, but once we get into that phase, that'll be a different thing that we'll do. Yeah. So that exercise was, I was trying very, very hard to lock up my senses. So I was trying not to say anything, not try to write anything. I mean, I was still doing the hand motions and stuff because typically I do that a lot, even if I'm not doing anything. So the idea is to try to focus on just the senses that are taking most of the weight, which is just listening, reading, and seeing. So the more limited it becomes, the more you can refocus onto those senses. And then I bring it back. So I'll show you what I've been doing sort of in the background as I'm doing it. Some thoughts. And it's going to be the beginning of what I feel I need to learn at least a little bit of it, or at least train myself to hear it. So now the second pass. What have I decided on the second pass? I think the second pass is listening and writing. Or like listening largely. Listening and then saying it back. So we'll do that now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ja.
Ja. Ja.
Ja.
Ja.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ja.
Ja. Oh, this was something we learned yesterday too. Dakuon with the combos.
Ja.
So we're just gonna repeat after them, right?
Gia.
Iya. Iya.
Bia.
Iya. Iya.
Ja.
Yeah.
Ja.
Ja.
Gia.
Gia.
邪魔
Jama.
じま
Jama.
ギャル。
Gyaru.
ジャム。
Jamu.
焼く。
Yaku.
焼く。
Yaku.
焼く。
Yaku.
ジアル。
Jiaru. Oops.
ジアル。
That's a Freudian slip right there.
ギアル。
Giaru. 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 Giaru.
砂利、
砂利、
ギャル、
ギャル、
逆、
逆、
ぎく
逆、
蛇口、
蛇口、
神社
神社、神社、神社、
アンギャ、
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 信者、
信者、
忍者
忍者、
蛇口、
蛇口、蛇口。え、
神社
神社、
患者、
患者、
白夜、
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 野球屋、野球屋、野球屋、野球屋、野球屋、
白夜、
野球屋、
びくくくや
白夜、
野球屋、
白夜、
野球屋、野球屋、
白夜、
野球屋、くや、くや、
白夜、
野球屋。And then no sound, so we'll just pick the solutions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, except for these. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Oh, wait. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That is interesting sounding.
Yeah.
Don't need more ear training. No sound here. We'll just pick the correct ones.
神社、
神社、神社。神社。
忍者、
忍者、忍者、
忍者、
忍者、
忍者。
忍者。Oops. Oh, whoops. I picked a she instead of a ni. Okay. No sound here, we're just picking, right? So
Anya,
Anya, Anya,
Anya,
Anya.
ninja,
Ninja. Let me mispick this. Alright. That's number 2. Now we are going to guess. We are gonna try to guess stuff. Oh, and then we have the Dakyon with U's. That's fine. We actually haven't covered this yet. The Dakyon with U's. Which are still the same Dakyons, just with U. Dakuons. Yeah, Dakuons. Alright.
Gyu,
Alright. You. You. You.
ju,
Ju. Yeah. You. You.
gyu,
ju,
Ju. You.
ju,
ryu,
You. Oh, Hugh. Oh man, you. 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 You.
ryu, ryu,
You. You.
ryu,
Okay.
gyu,
You.
gyu,
Ju.
ju,
Ju. Ju.
ryu,
You.
ryu,
You. You.
ryu, ryu, ju,
Ju. The other one. Ju.
ju,
Ju.
ja,
Whoops.
ju, pyu,
Q.
pyu, pyu,
You. Right. You. You.
Pew. Pew.
Pew. No.
Pew. Pew. Pew.
Ooh, that's really close. It's
Pew.
pew.
準備
Jumbi. Jumbi. Okay. Ju-bi. Jumbi.
準備
Jumbi.
じ び準備
Jumbi. Oh, wait. I must have missed the yeah. I forgot about the One second. Okay. Alright. So we're guessing these now. Ju. Ju.
じゅ
Ju. Ju. You.
ぎゅ
You.
ぴゅ
You.
びゅ
You.
ひゅ
Ju. I remember Ju. Okay. You. You. Uke. You.
じゅ
Ju. And we have two Jews, of course. Jew, right? Jew, yeah. You. You. Shu.
真珠
Shinju.
真珠
Shinju.
真珠
Shinju. Shinju.
準備
Junbi. Alright, we forgot the So Junbi. Junbi.
じうんび準備
Oops.
準備
Junbi. Oh yeah, Junbi. Preparation. Yeah. That's right. Alright, and then we do our last pass. This one will take the longest. So, I want to add in a little bit, so we're going to take a little guess. There's still a guessing point. We'll formalize the last step in the future, but we're going to do a little bit conscious effort in discovering accent pitches along the way, or accent or pitch accents. And then just take a guess, and then start lining up my speech with the way I think it sounds. So Miu. So Miu, probably like Miu. Miu. Oh, actually, Miu. Miu. Miu? We're gonna go with this. Miu? And then of course, we have to draw it too. This part, we're not gonna lean too heavy into yet. Just to start treating, so... Now we're gonna do our writing stuff. So, me, you. That's a little small, but me, you. That's a little too small. Mew, Mew. And then we have she. And then Garrett, yeah. Sha. Me. Yo. Just Mio. Mio. And we're only gonna do the one that is designated just to train this. We're not gonna do all of them because that'll take ages. The DU. Sorry, that you kind of was borked. Oh no. Sorry, that is a yo. What am I doing? Ryu. 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 It's the smaller one, right? And then me, you, Mew. That's what we're looking for. I feel like I'm gonna, let's change the color. What's a bit more pleasant color? Let's use like, oh no, green will kind of blend, right? Use like a, maybe like a softer, yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay.
Mute.
Mute. Mute. Oh. Yeah, so it's going down. Mute. Yeah, it's going down. Mute. Okay. Not this. Okay. At least that's what that sounds like. Mute. Mute.
Cute.
Oh wait, that's just one syllable now that I think about it. What am I doing? That's just one syllable. I'm thinking of Miu. 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 It could be Miu. Miu. We'll see what it's like. That was just one syllable. What am I doing? One syllable is just Miu, right? So these are all ones. I got a little ahead of myself. So this is E, U, U, and E, U, U, EU. So EU or EU, 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 EU. All right, Hugh, EU, 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 EU. Okay. She, you, you,
Cute.
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 It kind of sounds like cute.
Cute.
Q
Cute.
Q
Cute.
Q
Cute.
Q
Cute.
Q
Cute.
Cute. Cute. Cute.
Q
Cute.
Q
Cute.
Cute.
Cute. Okay.
Cute.
Sure. There are two I think those are two different speakers too, so that's kind of a little bit yikes. Maybe. Oh no. That's kind of two different recordings, either two different recordings or two different speakers, in my opinion. Okay, new. So, new. New. And then we got he, you, 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 ni, nio, 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 you. Oh, ni and you? Yeah, that's what we're looking for. New. And this is ni ya. I think that's just nia, 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 nia.
New. Ryu. Ryu.
Ryu. Okay, Ryu. We got Ria. Yeah. Yeah. Me. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put the carrots. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ryu. 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 And then Ryo. 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 This way. Ryo. Oh. Oh, sorry. That's you. My bad. Good call. Good call. Good call. Again. Still have to make mistakes. So. Still have to make mistakes.
Ryu.
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 It's not about correcting them.
Kyun.
We're doing a lot of things all at once. So. Let's see. Shun. We'll talk about accuracy and consistency over time versus FCing. So there's gonna be probably I'm gonna break down correcting as you go versus accuracy. Oh, correcting as you go versus about accuracy versus mistakes over consistency over time. Consistent over time. And usually I favor this. It's about consistency over time versus correcting as you go. In my experience, for me personally, accuracy does not improve. Accuracy does not improve as much if I'm correcting as I go versus focusing on accuracy. Or focusing on consistency. So if I make mistakes over time, that's perfectly all right. The idea is you're increasing consistency. Yeah. It is worth it though. It is worth it, Indy. You are more than welcome. You are more than welcome to write in because I'll read it afterwards. So I'll read up the correction afterwards. I will be making those mistakes though. So the idea is I won't be deliberately correcting myself as I go. Typically, my goal is to be more consistent. If I make the mistakes, hopefully the percent mistakes go down as consistency goes up. Howdy, Lotus. What's up? What's the Hana for Lotus? So yeah, do you something, right? Do you Lotus? You Lotus. Oh, so that's the kana. Wait. Okay. Do. Wait, really? Oh yeah. Do te su. Notice. Oh, notice. Okay. That makes sense. Dodo. Dodosu. Dodosu. Because it's a name, it's katakana. I see. So, do you notice? Okay, do you notice? Or would do Japanese people say those as two different things? So, what is Lord? Do you dodo? Lodu? Lodu do? Lodu do? So, do you dodo dodesu? Dodosu? So do. Oh, Lord is just one. Maybe like king. Oh, that's fair. So that would be yeah, you were thinking king, so okay. Oh, so you get to choose. Yeah, so okay, so Ryu actually it would be longer, so Ryu Dodosu. That's kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool already. Ryu Dodosu. Also, you know, there's something. Okay. Hear me out here. The Lord thing, the Lord, King, and God. Okay. So you said King is pronounced. The kana is. Okay. The kana is. And then we have kami, right? Is kami? Kami is probably hirakana, right? Kami, maybe. Kami. And then we have something here. Something for Lord. But hear me out here. The reason I bring this up is because in the game Tekken, in the Tekken game series, you have ranks, right? And while King is absent in the ranks, they don't use the word King. They do use the word Lord and God in their ranking. These are keywords: Lord and God, right? And I'm curious if they're using the text for King versus Lord, because here's another confusing thing. God, in English, we're talking about the English ranks, right? But Tekken is a Japanese game, so the Japanese is localized with English text, right? So God has a lower rank than Lord in the English version, in the English ranks. Now the question is, what is the relationship between Lord and King versus a god? I'm not looking for an answer. Just thought I'd let you know. It's the weirdest thing. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing, but just throwing it out there just for fun. Just just for fun. But in this game, the English, right? The English places the God rank, the actual God, like implicit noun, right, as a rank that's lower than the Lord. So, just saying, that's what it translates to. So I know the English side of things. For Lord, there's two meanings, Esquire, and then the Christian God. Yeah. That's not what this is, though. But we'll but oh, then what is this? What is Kami referring to? Are they really placing this over this? Because I mean, it can't be Esquire, right? We have to remember that this rank is higher than this rank. And it's for the English version, so it's the westernized version of rank. It came out randomly. It just came out randomly. This is how I remember things, because I have a friend who plays lots of fighting games, and we look at ranks a lot, like rank names, and oftentimes rank names, when you westernize rank names, one of the most unhinged ranking systems is Tekken. Kami is like the Japanese gods used for Shinto gods. Yep. Or monotheistic. Yes. So you've explained to me what I've already known about these words. Now the question is, what is the relationship between Kami and Lord that would allow them to lead to the localization where God is less than the Lord? Just as a thought. It might not actually have any deeper meaning, but the idea is this is a ranking system. So Lord is above God in rank. Totally, probably any order of those would probably be debatable. Yeah. However, just so you know, right? This is Tekken. In the design field. Tekken ranks is a psychological identity. Rank is incredibly identifiable. So when you choose to do things like this, Lord and God, the reason why this is acceptable in Tekken is because if you look at all their rank names, it's like warrior, then it's like eliminator, and then I think vanquisher is somewhere here, right? And then there's destroyer. I don't even know what the order is. So it's all confuzzled, so that when you get to the top, Lord and God, just the ranks are just whatever. You just remember the order. And to me, the funny thing is, this is how people learn Japanese a lot of times. And I don't learn Japanese this way. This is not how I learn Japanese. Where everything is so confuzzled. So what you do is you compartmentalize all the terms and associate them with a number. So you just remember the order, as opposed to having a story that connects all of these, right? That's Tekken, though. This is a fun little digression. It's just a little bit of thoughts that I think about most of the time. That's Tekken, and this is by Bamco. I call it Bamco is because it's Bandai Namco, right? Bandai Namco. So Bamco. Now, if we take Street Fighter, which is Capcom, they use your standard westernized stuff. So when they translate or localize, it's it's like bronze, silver, gold, and then you go into like plat, diamond, and then masters. So there's a clear distinction of hierarchy, and the relationship is there. So there's a meta relationship in rank. Just thought I'd throw that out there. These are the fun stuff, because we have to remember that Capcom is also a Japanese developer. But their localization uses westernized rankings. Although I have to admit, I'm curious if this Japanese rankings is normalized too. Like, what I mean is, when people think of rankings, you know, you still think of Olympics, but Olympics is not classically that way to go. So, you know, when you think of martial arts, right? Martial arts have a different ranking too, and they have meaning attached to the colors, right? I did Taekwondo, and Taekwondo, the colors actually mean something. Oftentimes, these are kind of a westernized deal, right? So my fun question is, I'm curious if the Tekken ranks has something to do with Japanese culture, and then it just is lost in translation in English. Because, like, I have no idea. What do you think? A Vanquisher, Destroyer, or Eliminator? What order do you think they are in? What do you think Eliminator, a Vanquisher, and a Destroyer ranks relatively to each other? Yeah, I love these things. I absolutely love these things. Like, it makes me laugh at first, but then when you start thinking about it, you just think of these like East meets West stuff and cross-cultural stuff. This is the stuff that makes language really funny. Like, when you learn more languages, this is the stuff that gets really interesting. Because in English, some people would say these are synonyms. And I can't spell synonyms, so we're just gonna say synonyms, right? Which one do you think? My question is asking you guys, being people who are pretty good, I would say, at least at more than one language, while being, hopefully, like, pretty good English speakers, like pretty at the top echelon. What do you think? What would you order these? I actually don't remember what the order is. I don't remember what the Tekken order is. But when you try to translate these in Japanese, I'm just genuinely very curious if there's an order of emphasis. Order what? Hein? Order these words: Eliminator, Vanquisher, and Destroyer. From Impact. Eliminator, Vanquisher, and Destroyer. And then curious if Japanese people have emphasis ranks. Because in English, there are emphasis ranks. Implicit emphasis ranks based on their words. So Lotus, you're suggesting Eliminator, Destroyer, Vanquisher. I actually think that's the order. Eliminator very strong, Destroyer second, and Vanquisher third. Interesting. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's all right. I don't know anything these in Japanese either. It just came up because of Tekken, and we're just doing a little slight fun little exercise. So for me, as a person who primarily speaks English and like enjoys the connotation, nonsense. That's not alphabetical order. So let me double check. I'll tell you what their order is first. I love this stuff, guys. If you ever find this stuff interesting, learn new languages, because that's what it gives my jammies in a bunch, you know. Hang on. So the order that Tekken has is Vanquisher first, as in like the lowest rank is Vanquisher. Of these three, the lowest rank is Vanquisher, and the next one is Destroyer. Actually, Eliminator is not even on this. Wait, is this not comprehensive? Hold up, where is the Eliminator? Because I know I've seen it. Hold. So Destroyer is above Vanquisher, and Eliminator is... Oh, no. Hold up. Some of these are from top down and some of these are from bottom up. Wow, that's really confusing. Let me see. Oh, I'm wrong. It's not Eliminator. They use the word Vindicator. They use the word Vindicator. So Vindicator instead of Eliminator is the lowest rank. Vanquisher is higher than Vindicator, and Destroyer is at the top. So basically, what Hindies or Hind that... Oh yeah, we're on Twitch, Hind. So please feel free to join there if you want. No obligations. But yes. So sorry about that. It's not Eliminator. They actually use the word Vindicator, which is still a synonym. Unless I'm looking at an outdated ranking system. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's so fun to think about how these if you ask like an English person, right, you get a localizer and you're like, how do we translate these Japanese words? Or were they English from the start? I don't think they were English from the start. So you have, sorry, so it's not Eliminator, it's Vindicator. So then Tekken has Vindicator. There is another rank in between, but Vindicator, and then Vanquisher, and then Destroyer at the top. And low-key, what I would think is so different from this. Destroyer is not specific. Like my ordering would be, it's non-specific, so it is indiscriminate. Sure, indiscriminate, and I feel that's what gives this a higher rank. People will rank Destroyer a little bit higher because it's indiscriminate. If I'm reading into this, and the reason why I'm saying it's indiscriminate is a Destroyer is a destroyer of everything, right? And then Vanquisher has piety. Piety. So when you vanquish something, there's a piety to it, like almost a purification to it. Like when you're a vanquisher, you are a little bit more selective. And then when you're a vindicator, it's kind of like a vanquisher, only when you vindicate, you are removing, and oftentimes it's revolving around like evil, right? So vanquisher and vindicators are both somewhat selective. So if you're thinking about a rank in a fighting system, right? You go by the one that does the most damage. So Destroyer would rank higher because you're more indiscriminately destructive. And a vanquisher and vindicator, yeah, that's kind of debatable. These both have like piety stuff. Like when you're a vindicator and you're a vanquisher, you are looking to do evil, like to do evil in, you know, take out evil, right? That's kind of the idea, at least. So I can get that. However, I would go with piety. So a vanquisher is a pedestal feeling. When you are a vanquisher, you aren't simply just a destroyer. So the vanquisher is just not a run-of-the-mill destroyer. So I would actually elevate vanquisher. And vindicator still has the destructive nature of destroyer. So both destroyer and vindicator are considered powerful words because they're indiscriminate. They're devastating. But vanquisher is a pedestal of respect. There's some respectfulness in it. So I would actually elevate vanquisher in the reverse order that is appropriate for a ranking system. The last one are more powerful. You mean like vanquisher and vindicator? I think they're more powerful. However, I would put vanquisher above vindicator because there's more to it. And that's just my bias. But yeah, that's why it's funny. I find it super funny that I'm learning Japanese and, you know, a lot of games come from Japanese developers. And you have the previous year you had Tekken and Street Fighter come out at the same time. But Capcom chose to use your medals, with the exception of Masters, which is kind of like you could use other westernized systems like F, D, C, B, A, S. And oftentimes S is reflected in why there's a master's rank above bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond. You see that? And then you have masters, which is equivalent to the FDCBA S. Oh, sorry, and plat. Plat. And plat and diamond are here's the thing, Indy. So these things are, when you say metal, this is a deep cut. When you say are plat metal and diamond are metal, like are they metals? Well, technically, yes and no. So it depends if you're thinking about it as a science thing or a colloquial thing. And it gets pretty deep here. So you're talking to a scientist, right? So I would still kind of say yes. That's a yes. However, it's a no and a yes for colloquial. So if you're thinking colloquial, right? Metals have certain requirements, and platinum and diamond doesn't fill those certain requirements. However, because it's metal versus minerals, so it's the duality of metals versus minerals. But generally speaking, this is where the colloquial falls apart, because the way you classify what's a metal and what's a mineral, that's when they have overlap. And you have to arbitrarily determine if these are metals, or oftentimes it's confused with metals with a D. So this is a subconscious thing. This is my personal narrative theory. When people think of metals, they're talking about Olympic medals, And somehow that got blurred with the lines of actual metals. Because English is pep like that, right? Metals and metal. Metal, 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 metal. Because English's T's are D's. So over time, I feel like there was a misconception that associated with the subconscious nature of having metals be metals. And technically, in a science perspective, all of these are inorganic minerals, or like kind of inorganic compounds. And those compounds, well, except for the diamond. So diamond is kind of special because it's a carbon exclusive, right? So you could make an argument that diamond is not. I love this thing. I love those questions. The answer is I have no idea. The answer is I have no idea, but it is really fun to think about. So to answer your question, and I know what you're thinking, to answer your question about what I would say if you're asking for my opinion, right? Technically, when people talk about so the short answer is I accept colloquially that when people think of metal, they are thinking about consumer products, consumer materials. And just so you know, to fill this consumer material, bronze, silver, and gold and plat are consumer material metals. The confusing part here is technically bronze are alloys, right? And silver is an element, right? Ag. And then gold is Au, right? And then platinum is still an alloy. It's a combination of alloys, transition metals. So in the end, all of these are technically metals under like science. And then diamond is actually a carbon product. So it's like a multi-carbon structure. And these are considered non-metals when you involve like chemistry and stuff. So I would probably say, yeah, yes and no. I agree with you that diamond is a non-metal. Yeah, no, well, so this plat, right? The reason why this plat, I'm not saying is an element, is because the plat that everyone's thinking of is an alloy. It's a mix. It's a transition metal. So it's not just pure platinum. You don't really have pure platinum most of the time. But yes, it would be an element. There is the platinum element as well. Gold, on the other hand, usually doesn't come as an alloy. Silver, actually, a lot of silver actually comes as an alloy. Like it's a mix, but largely silver. So all of these, in a way, you could argue, the reason why people think of metals is they're thinking about alloys, not pure products, right? They're not thinking about a pure gold metal. At least I don't think those gold metals are made of pure, but it could be. I mean, there could be 20 karat gold metals. I have no idea. In this case, but these are all mixtures of actual categorically metals in terms of science. So I would go with this. And yeah, diamond is a non-metal. But what the heck is a master metal? I'm just kidding. Don't read into it. But no more deep dives. I need to like I need to learn Japanese. uh you wanna get even kookier? You wanna get even kookier about gems and minerals? You know, the difference between gems and minerals and metals? Holy heck. We're back at derailing. Yeah, like remember, wait. Here's a even further deep cut. Just we're not going to talk about this, but this is a further deep cut. In Duolingo, since we're doing Duolingo, let's bring it back to like something relatable. In Duolingo, the leagues are bronze, silver, gold, right? And then it falls apart into sketch territory where they start adding gems like ruby, sapphire. I think there might have been a pearl. And now you're gonna have to ask yourself, are these metals? Or what are they even? Are they made of non-metals? With metals? And then I'll spark your interest in chemistry. Because the answer is yes and no. You know, amethyst. Yeah, there's an amethyst league. So, I love this stuff. This stuff is great. And when you guys were talking about like if there's like a Japanese like kanji, I can't wait to like tackle these questions in Japanese. We're trying to figure out the Japanese name for the ranks, but it's a hard thing to Google for. I keep getting characters, rankings, or pro. Ah, I see. Yeah. Onyx is the top one? Oh, Onyx. Oh my gosh, Onyx is interesting too. And just so you know, as a clarity, I actually don't know if I'm accurate. I don't know if I'm accurate because I don't study mineralogy or something like that. Or I guess it might be under geology, possibly. I don't work with inorganic compounds most of the time. My professional background is biology for the most part, and biology are just, do you want to know shorthand? It's hydrogen, nitrogen, classic carbon, oxygen, and that's about it. We can throw in like a few things like potassium, right? Potassium, sodium, and magnesium, possibly, because these are involved in like coenzymes, like catalysis. Biological catalysis requires like potassium, sodium, magnesium. You could throw in a zinc every once in a while when you want to get frisky. Yeah. And technically these are still not non-metals like these. So yeah, those are the elements. If you want to know specialized knowledge, this is as far as it goes. Is there even silver and gold? Some reagents require silver and gold, but it's largely this. These are it. So if you're ever wondering, like when people talk about nutrition, and pretty much the only things that come up is this, it's because of that. But, you know. Anyways, there you go. Who would have thought you would talk about chemistry and video game fighting ranks, you know, while learning Japanese? That's the life. And I still haven't even completed my hiragana yet. Okay, so let's go back. So, shu-un. Okay. Oh, I don't know which one we're gonna use. So we'll use this. Or it, yeah. Shu, right? Yep. This. And then Yan. Okay. It's not quite half. I feel like they make the letters about 60% tall, 66%, so about like 2/3 of the length of the one. I just cut in 50%. That's just because I want to exaggerate the stuff first. And then Hyun. Oops, I lifted my pen there. Right. And then this is what we're looking for.
Kyun.
Kyun. Kyun. Kyun. Kyun. Kyun. Right. So Shun. Kyun. Kyun. Whoops. Double tapped. Alright. So as per usual, we're gonna look at Shujin. 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 Could be like this. So this part we're gonna do guessing now. Just to get into the groove of things. Not to be correct, not to be accurate, but just Shujin. Shujin. No. Maybe we're gonna go with this. Shujin. It could be Shujin. Jin. Shujin. And then we can hear it afterwards. So let's do Shujin. This is our final pass for Hirakana, so we're still in Hirakana. And then now we try all the romaji of these things, right? Shi, ya, carrot. So sha, shi, shashin, 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 shashin. Could be like, oh no, it can't be this. So we're doing like this. And then shashin, 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 or shashin, shashin. So maybe this. Shashin. I wouldn't do pitch action to be accurate, by the way. I've heard several that are wrong. That's fair enough. I don't think I would probably disagree that it's wrong, but different. Because there is a chance we don't know enough about regional differences. And I did hear that too, Lotus. Absolutely. Like I did hear pitch variation. But it's not again, it's not about focusing on it's not about trust. It's about listening for it. So I'm trying to focus on listening for it, because if I keep listening to the same thing, it's not the same thing most of the time. So there could be regional pitch accent differences. And I did hear a bunch already, like over my years, not in Duolingo, but like Kyushu, Kanto, Kansai, whatever that word they use for the Hokkaido region. And it's pretty pretty noticeable. It's pretty noticeable. So I do not know enough Japanese for that. The idea is I'm practicing what I think is there. So then I begin to associate where it's up and down. Anu? It might be Ainu. I don't remember if that's the term they used. I don't even know what it starts with. Like, I don't even remember what the word they used. They didn't use an English words. They use all these words. They use like Kanto, Kansai, Kyushu. Oh, I knew. Okay, I knew. Okay. Okay. And I knew, I guess, I'm picturing. So they don't have to be accurate. It's just when I hear I knew, I hear this, right? I knew. I knew. So I hear this. So that's what I'm doing now. And this is the first time I'm doing it because I'm adding more things to make the learning process a little bit more stacked. I'm always like constantly engaged with the language. Yeah, and remember, we're talking about, again, we're not talking about dialects. We're talking about that these dialects have different pitch accents. So, yes and no. We're not talking about the words that they're using, like the dialect variations. We're talking about the pitch accent variation. Yeah, there are pitch accent differences, which is less subtle, which is nice. But at the same time, I'm listening to different pitch accents just because I want to hear it. I'm exposing myself to hearing it. So there is a big disclaimer. There is a big disclaimer that I'm making. I'm technically, if you wanted to be super technical, I'm not learning Japanese technically just with Duolingo. But I wouldn't say I'm learning them. I'm practicing. So remember that I make the distinction between learning and practicing. So when I'm just like randomly listening to videos that happens to have Japanese in them and it makes me think about something, I'm not actually learning anything. I'm just passively practicing. And usually passively practicing is when people usually when practicing is when you get to the high levels, right? When you're looking at kanji, you're looking at pitch accents. That's when you're like passively doing it. Like you've already learned all the basics and then now you get to compare and contrast the things. For me, I just do it all at the same time. This is usually the point where people say you immerse. The immerse. And I can tell you I used this term before. The immerse technique. The immerse kind of bootstrapping stuff. And it doesn't have to be about language. It could be any skill. When you immerse using the skill. So like if you love running, change all your activities to involve running. So like instead of walking to somewhere, you can jog to it. So what happens is you're immersing your skill into it, but that's passive practicing. It's passive practicing. So you're not actually technically learning something. You're trying to passively do it as much as possible so that you're immersed, and then you get like an intuition. You're developing intuition. It's no longer a intellectual property. You stop doing things intellectually. That's when you start forgetting things like, what was the romaji for this kind of thing? Because you're starting to rely. So that's what I'm doing. Technically, I'm not learning Japanese outside Duolingo. And then I'm using all those principles and I'm applying them to here. Just because I can. And it slows me down. That's the whole point though. The only reason I'm slowing down is not because I'm learning less. It's because I'm learning more differently. So when you're deliberately slowing yourself down and making mistakes, it's not because you're struggling. So, or at least for me, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm struggling. It's just, I like always being at the edge of things as opposed to let's just pick the right solution and forget that there are other three. So if I'm taking a test and it's timed, I would go for speed, right? Here, instead of using Duolingo, where they would encourage you to just find the right answer, right? So you could try to find the answer as fast as possible and stop thinking about, you know, like if this is the right answer, if this is the right answer. Well, I don't really think of it that way. And this isn't the right answer, by the way. I go from just like every other thing, and like what I said to that person yesterday, Lotus, I do everything. In the last pass, I go through all the steps. You gotta go through all the steps. In the beginning, so what now is the first pass? The first pass? Passive. Which is listening and seeing. And it's really hard for me to just listen and see. I can tell you, it is really hard for me to passively learn things. It's very uncomfortable, and it makes me feel like I'm not trying hard enough. So the second pass, we add imitation. So then I vocalize based on imitation. The third pass, I predict. So I vocalize independently when available. So that means I guess on the pronunciation and whatnot. And then the fourth pass, since I don't want to like make 8 billion passes, the last one is everything. All I can do. So now what I have done is I do all of these above, and I need to add something else. So now I'm starting to focus on accents. I absolutely love accents, by the way. If you love accents for the sake of accents, English is goated. Because the last time you heard English, they don't even have rules to tell you what accents are appropriate. Like if you go online and you start saying formidable instead of formidable, or formidable instead of formidable, or formidable, like formidable, that it's all there. Just do it. Accept people's accents, right? Because it's English. Meanwhile, when we think about Japanese, we kind of start thinking about correct accent pitches, right? Or pitch accent. And that's fair enough. And to me, I take my interest in English, and I'm playing around with Japanese. So eventually, maybe I'll pick up the right pitch accents. It doesn't really matter to me. I just like hearing people have different pitch accents because I love English. There's a reason why I continue to use English. When I talked about this. This is going to be a slight digression, but I talked about this before, where since I'm an English native, right? And you're online, say you're online on an international community. This is a psychology thing, because we're talking about learning languages. There's something that native English speakers who are educators face a lot, in my opinion. And I have more to say about it, in my opinion, than those who use language as a tool, only a tool. Okay? So if you're English native and you're in an international community, I want people to accept or be able to understand what it is to become an English speaker, in my opinion, because there are things about English that makes it welcoming that most people reject. And that's the idea of, I'm learning Japanese right now, and it is very reasonable for someone to focus on correcting accents. And by accents, I don't mean like the pitch accents. I talk about like your speaking accents. So like an English speaker, like a Japanese, to speak fluently in Japanese, it would mean you have to sound Japanese, right? You have to sound Japanese. That then elevates you to native speaking, okay? I feel I'm on board with that. I absolutely understand because it's a reflection of Japanese culture. When you truly have impressed a Japanese person, you will sound Japanese. Your voice legitimately, the way you speak, just your voice becomes different. Like when you hear someone just suddenly say something like 几路外公话 普通话, right? It just suddenly randomly just shifts to something that's just completely alien. Like the whole tone and the pitch and everything just shifts, and it just feels like the sound that the person is making is just, you just turned into someone else, right? If you don't see their faces or nothing. Actually, it's even more distracting when someone like shifts between languages, like some Asian language and some Western language in the middle of it. It feels like your mouth gets dubbed over or something, and it happens a lot. So this is what we project. We want to become precise like the Japanese culture, and that's kind of like being part of the Japanese culture, in my opinion. And their language makes you feel that way. You want to be precise. Now, as an English native, one thing that happens a lot when you have a foreigner, in my opinion, this is my take on learning English. As a foreigner who is learning English, the first thing they're going to tell you is, they're probably going to, at some point when you talk to them long enough, they're going to say, oh, sorry, I'm ESL. Pardon me, right? Oh, sorry. Pardon me if I say something wrong. Or how I said it is wrong. Or what I said is wrong. Now, here's the thing, though. As an English speaker, you're gonna say like, actually, your English is pretty good. Like, you typed, it's pretty good. Like, I understand you. That's all that matters. Like, or that matters more than saying this. But because, and here's a hot take, because most of the time, native English speakers argue about the language already, all the time. It's a habit. We just went over Eliminator, Vanquisher, and Vindicator, and I'm sure most of us have command of the English language to be able to define and try to like distinguish between the three of them, right? So this is normal. It is a normal part of the English culture because lots of people use English, so naturally lots of people will have different rule bending things that make it weird, but we're still able to communicate. So while we try to be Japanese and focus on like, did we get it right? It creates that insecurity. And the funny thing is, it gets translated when someone learns English. And the techniques that I am using right now about like promoting making mistakes, but it's all about increasing the accuracy of expressing your sentences, right? In English, the goal for a foreigner, if you want to encourage, in my opinion, one of the biggest barriers for a foreigner, so we're doing a role reversal. When a foreigner tries to learn English, the first barrier you have to break is what I would call the Asianese barrier. And it's not just Asianese, but it's very exaggerated in Asian cultures. I would say this still translates to like European countries where they're so caught up, in my opinion, in being precise. But the barrier is that English is just imprecise. Whoops. It's just imprecise. So when someone says like, oh, I don't know if I'm getting my point through, it's like, yeah, you're getting your point through, for sure. And then you're naturally going to have questions because English is a descriptor language. English is a descriptor language. So the moment if someone asks a question about what you said, right, it means they heard enough to be interested. So oftentimes when we think about as English speakers, if we're English speakers and we're learning a foreign language, if we get it right, you get it right, we are told and conditioned, if we get it right, there's less questions. So the idea is like, oh wait, is that the right way to say that? Because if it is the right way, you ask less questions. In English, I actually think it's the opposite most of the time. When a foreigner tries to learn English and they get an English person to ask a question, then they did something right. As in, they have said enough in which the native English speaker responded with a question. Like, how are you doing today? If you said it completely, somehow messed it up completely, the English speaker would be like, Nani? What? Oh, okay. Sorry, I can't read your English. However, naturally, when it comes to English speaking, we communicate by asking questions, and questions lead to descriptors all the time. Other languages favor precision so that you don't necessarily have to spark questions in that sense. So a lot of times, like 60%, I always give this example where I walk into a room. Yeah, just teach them a foreigner, hey yo, you're good. Yeah, that's it. So check this out. So you might be thinking, well, I mean, scientists are super precise, right? Scientists are super precise. Like, what does a seminar feel like? Like a true blue seminar. Well, I walk into a room. I spend 10 minutes in the beginning introducing and qualifying terms. Like just straight up terms already. Like, okay, today I will be talking about the following topics. 1, 2, 3 on the PowerPoint. And then I would slowly use all the language I have to describe in a shorter format what I'm going to do in those points. Legitimately, the introduction is to define the stuff that I'm already using words to use. And then you think, oh, that's where it stops, right? No. Then you talk about methodology. And what do you do there? You spend most of the time defining what the techniques do. So like if I say, I use the electrophoretic process. So what is that? So you spend the next like 10 minutes describing all the words that you used in English again. And at the end, you get like results, right? And results would be, here are the results. And what do? You spend a lot of words describing exactly what they are, right? Again. So, in my opinion, a lot of times this bleeds into casual conversation, even at the highest level, if you want. Generally, you're always describing you're describing words you used already. And it's because, in my opinion, because English is a descriptor language, it focuses on being explicit, right? Very explicit. When I'm learning Japanese, it's like context. But these are, when we talk about complex, they're implied context. When you get to the higher levels of English, you become more and more explicit, as in you become less and less implied context. So what does that sound like? It sounds like heckin' dry 1 hour's worth of technical babble that if you're not invested already, you're going to fall asleep, because it takes a really long time to communicate certain things, right? But that's where the precision comes from. The precision comes from being explicit. So in the end of the day, the reason what I'm saying is this type of culture of our English language and like how many users and stuff is that it is normal to be confused. As in, it is normal to have follow-up questions in the English language. Like, for example, here's one. When you say, hey, heyo, versus hi, versus hello. When you think about these things, I see 3 different types of people. At least 3. And to me, heyo, hi, and hello mean different things from the person who's using it. When you say, I don't even know the Romaji for konnichiwa anymore. But when you say that, there's a very restricted way that it has to be said, and when to say it, and where to say it. Oh yeah, there it is. Konnichiwa. Is it always spelled with? Yeah, it's always spelled with. Is that the shorthand version? So ni. That's not the shorthand version, right? Chi. Wa, right? And when you use these things, there are really strict use cases. So it's so precise. Like, if you say konnichiwa, then it's just, it's still only restricted to one thing most of the time. So, and you get like a head nod. It's like, foreigner. Oh no, foreigner. In English, in my opinion, if you want to become a native speaker, like truly, and what I mean by native speaker, I don't mean just from a mechanical standpoint. And I don't think this is true for Japanese. So this is not the impression I'm getting from Japanese. But for English, if you want to be a mechanically English speaker, the idea is you have to be comfortable. Not just mechanically, but also be a native in culture, as in you're embracing the culture of English. You have to be comfortable with understanding that there's a lot of noise. It's just really noisy. It's a messy language. And messy language makes it welcoming. But it takes a very long time for foreigners who use English, who learns English, to be like, oh yeah, full send your English, full send your English, and immerse in English. So it's kind of the opposite of what Japanese, when you're learning Japanese, it's like, oh yeah, you got to make sure you don't develop bad habits. You gotta make sure you don't like practice this stuff and whatnot. It's like, I'm fine with that. So what happens is, in the end of the day, I'm a native English speaker. This might sound prideful and arrogant, and it's more like acceptance. I'm okay with sounding like an English person speaking Japanese. And I actually truly believe that Japanese people and English people, like their natives, can meet halfway. Where if I can get Japanese good enough to still sound like an English speaker speaking Japanese, but they can understand it, that's great. In English, when you're meeting towards English, everyone has their idiosyncrasies. In fact, the funny thing about this is, while Japanese have clear segregation like Kanto, Kansai, right? We were just talking about like regional, even pitch accent things. English, as many as you can. As many as you can. Because the reason is, English, there's too many users. When you try to put them in a box, if you keep trying to box it up, you're gonna drive yourself insane. Foreigners, whenever I try to help people, right? Because I'm not really great at a second language, but oftentimes I would say my English is sufficient enough. Yeah, right. The UK has more than 60 accents in 4 countries. So the idea is, it's not whether it's hard or not. In English, live like an English speaker. Because whatever you do, that habit you form, it literally tells a native English speaker where you're from. Like, you want, in my opinion, I know there are people who are refractory to it, like repulsed by it. But when accents have become beautiful in English, it is absolutely acceptable. So when you say something quote unquote wrong, and someone asks you a question, it's not really because you said something wrong per se. It's because they're interested. It's very super normal to be tolerable. It doesn't label you as a foreigner. It just labels you as someone who speaks English differently. And that's the greatest part, in my opinion. The contrast. It's the selling point about English. It's not necessarily, I'm not saying it makes English better. We're not comparing English and Japanese about its pragmatism, right? We're not comparing, we're talking about, if you want to be an English speaker, there are things that will happen, things that you will encounter more likely. Things that you will likely encounter. And one of them is that English accents are just there. It's acceptable. It's absolutely acceptable. It's a part of the social norm. It's a social norm. So in my opinion, if you have an English accent for the next like 5 or 10 years, right? Like moving into the future, that accent is your identity. English is flexible enough where if you're speaking with an accent, it's not a bad habit. It's a habit that makes your English unique, because no one has trouble. Like, people, when they hear your accent, they will adjust and be able to hear what you're saying, because English is low, like the baseline is low. So why not add an accent to your English? You could, voice actors legitimately, as their creative art, use different English accents. It's legitimately an art. Like, people do it skillfully. They swap accents deliberately because it's celebrated. They don't want to try to unify English. They're trying to mosaic out. They try to expand English's accent as opposed to the other way around. And that's why I feel like when you're coming from a country like Japan, we're adjusting to their goals. We're trying to, and it makes it really hard, right? You're trying to like, and I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to be as precise as I can without necessarily losing my native English identity. Because for me, I really love this aspect of English, and I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be the person where like, I've gotten so deep into being Japanese that when a foreigner, like a Japanese person, come and say, "Oh, I need to learn some English," it's like, how is my accent? It's like, it doesn't matter. Your accent doesn't matter. Do I understand you? Yes. So keep that accent. Get used to the idea that everyone's gonna ask you about your accent because it's interesting, not because it's wrong. That's just my hot take there. When people ask you about, oh, what did you just say? That's so interesting the way you say it. It's because that's what English does. It's not, it shouldn't make you feel insecure when you're speaking English. You shouldn't, but that doesn't stop foreigners who are part of a country that when their language has really strict rules and consistency, they all feel normal when they sound like each other. Like they try to pronounce all the things very similar and stuff. And to me, when people say, oh, I'm sorry, like, sorry, English is my second language, it's like, what do you mean? It's so awesome. Like, you're doing well. Like, sorry if I make you feel insecure because I'm asking questions, but you have to remember that English contextually lead to questions. If someone isn't asking you questions, it actually just legitimately most of the time mean they're not interested in what you say. They're either confused and they can't follow you, or they're not invested enough to ask questions. Those are more likely the case than someone just saying, yo, your English is borked. Like, I don't, like, they're not insulting the way you're saying things. Naturally, English is a descriptor language and it requires a lot of words. Personally, I can communicate with a Japanese person without them speaking English. That would be an accomplishment. That would be so, yes, exactly. That is my goal. Those are my goals. Like, I want it. It sounds like egotistical a little bit, but I am a native English speaker. So personally, if a Japanese person can hear me speak Japanese and they're okay with it, like they understand it, and they know I'm an English speaker, kudos to them. Because I actually want them to know I'm an English speaker speaking their language. Because if they come, you know, the other way and they start to learn English, the first thing they have to know is that you don't worry about your accent. It is actually legitimate. You can speak English with the Japanese accent. Do it. It actually is really cool. I actually love, I mean, I watch anime and stuff and, you know, like live Japanese TV and stuff. I absolutely love when Japanese people speak English like they're still speaking Japanese. I actually love that. Like, you could immediately identify that they are from Japan. And I'm learning Japanese because I want to know what that feels like. So when earlier today when we were talking about dragon, when we were talking about like how to separate Dragon Lord and Lotus, I do this off stream. But what I often do now is I try to read English words with a Japanese accent. And the only way I can get myself to engage in a Japanese accent is basically just to use all my kana on the English words. So yes, I agree to most people. Romaji is useless. Like, for learning Japanese and stuff. Like, most people, this is a contentious point for most people. But for me, I'm actually immersing myself in being a Japanese person, in my opinion, while still remaining English. So what I do is I take all the romaji and I try to convert all the English words into Japanese just because it's really fun. You do that with Japanese accent because it's easier than sounding it out with English? I actually think that's true. Like I agree with you. So like the way Japanese people break up, break up sounds, it's so good. I love it. Like li, like li, ke, ri, rikeri, rikeri. So that's how I feel about the weird role reversal, and I love that about English, but I also love that Japanese is different. I don't want Japanese to be like English, but I also don't want English to end up being like Japanese. I want them to stay different. And for me, as an Asian American, I blend both of them all the time. Like when I say Spanglish, when I was Spanglishing, I legitimately like start pronouncing English words with the Spanish sounds a lot of times, not just interchanging words in sentences. I do it all the time, and it's kind of funny, but in English it's really acceptable. In Spanish, not so much. So those are the cultural clashes, right? In English, if you start saying like I'm thinking of, I've been watching an Italian American couple, like an Italian American couple where one is Italian and one is American, and whenever he says something like, I don't know, molto bella, I don't even know what that means, but the way he said it with English words around it, I'm like, that's English. Like that dude, that Italian dude, has embraced the English culture, like people who speak English. Because when you start putting your native, whatever your native language is, and wedging it in between English, that's what English does. Like English complements your native language most of the time. And I can't experience that because I'm a native English speaker, right? But one day when I learn enough Japanese, I hope to try to learn English with Japanese. That's what I'm kind of doing. I don't know if Duolingo is offered, like their interface is offered with Japanese, but it would be kind of cool to like download the Japanese Duolingo app, if that exists, or like the Japanese thing, and then go to the English course and learn English with a Japanese UI. I don't know if that exists or not. If not, it does do that, awesome. That's what I'm gonna do. When I learn enough Japanese, I'm gonna try to learn English with Japanese. And another future project is, obviously, I'm going to play video games in Japanese. Because I want to know what it's like. So that's kind of the idea, right? And English, man. When someone says like, I don't know, like I ask, how are you? How are you? Right? And someone says, Poco good. It brings a smile to my face, because all I know is this person has some Spanish and they clearly speak English, because they knew that they were going to place this in front as an adverb, or as an adjective or adverb. Wait. Yeah, this is an adverb. For the word good. And you know what? It's even funnier because I use the word good. Usually, I think when someone asks me, how am I? I usually say I'm doing well. Right? This is my choice. Most people just say I'm good with the contraction. Or sometimes I get like bien, right? Bien or bueno. I can't complain, right? Oh, you totally did the heckin' American thing. So this, sorry, Indy, I'm gonna put you under a bus here. It's under a lens. When you use a double negative for emphasis, this is multi-generational American. When you use a can't phrase, like a cannot phrase, and you contract it, and then you modify a negative word. So when you can't complain, it double emphasizes by double negation, and that's something that is so multi. Like for me, if I can't complain, I would say I'm content. So because of my mannerisms, I say I am content, which is the closest capturing of I can't complain, but in the affirmative, right? This is affirmative. So I'm telling you what I am, but not what I'm not. And this is what I mean. I love this. I absolutely love this. And if you can read into English, you learn a lot about them. To me, when you try to get into the mindset, like truly get into the mindset of Japanese, you're trying to conform. So all the things that make me a native English speaker, in my opinion, all the things that I have to understand as a native English speaker, I have to abandon for conformity. And I'm kind of meeting halfway. And that's why I personally think that's where the difficulty comes from. A lot of difficulty comes from when you contrast Japanese and English. And it's not really about semantics. I actually think people who choose to learn languages, they're smart enough. A lot of time people talk about are you smart enough or hardworking enough? That's not it, in my opinion. It's the idea that you have to let go of your loosey-goosey. You constantly have to let go of your loosey-goosey, and get into strict right and wrongs. And that's exhausting. That's super exhausting. Like, if you're telling a native English speaker you need to do everything precisely all of a sudden, this person, the older you get, you spent all those years using a language that is flexible. So yeah, it's gonna take a long time. Your mindset is borked. You're legitimately trying to flip mindsets. And for me, I'm okay with that. Like legitimately, instead of fighting an uphill battle, right? You're like, English is down here. The baseline for English is here, right? Just say that. English has a huge range. But Japanese is up here. But that's their baseline. And their range is confined because they have rules. All the people's averages collapses on each other because they're expected to know the same things. And that's where Japanese is. So yeah, even in a baseline, you have to, it's an uphill battle. When you think of the reverse, it's the funniest thing. The reverse, if you say like you start at Japanese, right? So this is psychology. I'm just applying psychology. We're not talking about like the literal stuff. So if the baseline is higher, the entry baseline for Japanese is higher because their tolerance is lower. They have to understand a foreigner, it's anywhere in this line. There are lots of different lines here, but English has one of the lowest baselines of entry, but with an incredibly huge variance, right? And as a linguist, I say it doesn't really matter. It's interesting for sure, but not in every day. Also, you've not progressed in your learning. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. Thank you for chilling as a linguist, right? Unfortunately, I'm not a linguist. I'm more of a psychologist. So we're just talking about like learning techniques and motivations. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you find other channels who are actively learning something. I really appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, good luck. And here, what happens here is that if your baseline is always high, right, you get used to it. So it feels uncomfortable voluntarily dropping your baseline. So expectations creates an artificial barrier, in my opinion. An artificial barrier to a language that, quote unquote, I hate to use these relative words, easier to start, right? Easier to start because it feels uncomfortable. And it's funny because this barrier is actually really low. So oftentimes whenever you hear a foreigner try to learn English, they're always expecting a baseline that's super high, like super high, or at least above the baseline of English, anywhere up here. And I find myself often saying the same phrase over and over again. No, your English is sufficient. Keep using it. That's it. Like, keep using it. That's the way. And obviously, to contrast a linguist, right? We'll just say to contrast a linguist. I fully understand that it doesn't matter to them. Absolutely. I can definitely see the pragmatism flowing through that. For me, I educate people, in my opinion. I'm not a linguist in the sense of someone who is an expert, perhaps, in the language, in the actual language portion. I'm an educator. You can definitely disseminate all the informations and intricacies, disseminate all the intricacies and layers of all the languages you know when you are an expert and when you talk to other experts. But an educator is focused on how to get people to learn first. So naturally, I respect comments like it doesn't matter. To me, as an educator, this is all that matters. If you don't get your foot through the door, it doesn't matter how smart you are, what your level of competence is. You don't get to educate that person. That person is not going to take the first step. You can shove it down their throats and make it mandatory, right? You can make it mandatory, certainly. What's mandatory? One native language that is universally used. That's what happens when things are mandatory. You become efficient. Well, we're talking about learning different languages here. So if you're going to encourage people to learn more than one language, pick up more than one language, escape and go into multiculturalism, I agree to disagree. The things I'm talking about are number one. It's not even close. The value of being a linguist is dependent on people willing to learn different languages, not the other way around. It's a chicken or the egg question. It's a hot take. But if you don't have people who are willing to learn different languages, what is it necessary to be someone who actually knows different languages? There's no pragmatism behind it. Just my 2 cents. So anyways, that's a good digression. I'll docker it up and whatnot and get back to learning Japanese. In contrast to a linguist who would practice languages, in my opinion. Alright, so. Okay. And most of my digressions are 1 hour. So it's not a coincidence that the person said, I haven't learned anything in an hour. I usually keep my digressions to an hour to 2 hours, something like that. It's intentional. So, all right, she. Right, this is she and you. Shu, G. We'll use this G. Right. And then now let's do the other stuff. So she again. She. Ya. So sha. She. Shashin. 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 Maybe like this. Shashin. Could be this too. That's okay. And then she. Ya. Right, this is what we're looking for. I just. And then G. So. Shajin. 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 Maybe this? Shajin. Shajin. Or sorry, not Sha. She. Oh, wait, yeah, Sha. Wait. Shu. Sorry, Shu. I messed up. This is Shu. Yes. Shu. So, Shu. So, Shujin. Shujin. Could be these two, right? I can't distinguish between these two yet. There are names for these patterns too, which I'm keeping in the back of my head. She, you. So Shu, who, Zu. So Sukutsu. Sukusu. Sukusu. Well, if Sukusu is like, it could be Sukutsu. Shukutsu. 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 Wow, that one I won't be able to tell still. Well, we'll click on it in a sec. And this is she, you, shu, shu, shuhan, shuhan. Maybe this. Okay, so let's click on it and see what we got.
主犯
Shuhan. Oh, it's kind of like Shuhan. Shuhan is kind of feels like this more.
縮図
Shikutsu.
縮図
Shikutsu.
縮図
Shikutsu. Shikutsu.
縮図
Shikutsu.
Shikutsu.
Almost the first one. Shikutsu. Shikutsu. Yeah, it's almost like the first one.
主人
Shujin. Shujin.
主人主人
Kind of like the first one.
写真
Shashin.
写真
Shashin. So kind of like the first one. Okay. So what? This is okay. This is okay. This is how I imagine it anyways. So if I wanted to say it again, Shashin. Shashin. Shijin. Shijin.
主人
No, oh, Shijin. Oh man. Shujin.
主人写真
Shashin.
Shujin.
Oh,
主
Shujin.
人
Oh. If I were to mimic that, it'd be more like this. And then I think this one, I would do the first one. And then what is this?
主犯
I would do the first one. So let's see if I can link it. 喜欢祝
祝図
Oh no, shukuzu. Oh, did I? Shukuzu. Okay. Shukuzu.
祝図
Shukuzu. And then this was Shujin. Shujin.
主人
Oh no, yeah, Shujin. Maybe.
写真
Then 写真 Shujin. Shukuzu. And then Shuhan. Might be correct, it might be not. Whatever. This is how I imagine what they're saying at the moment. It might be it might get a bit better over time. We'll see. We want this one.
主人
Shujin.
「ジュラさん」
Okay.
「ジュラさん」
Chura-san. Wait.
「ジュラさん」「ジュラ
Chura-san.
さん」
Chura-san. So, Chu Da Sa Chuda-san and Chuda-san it kind of feels like this, right? Chuda-san. I mean, it could be that too. Chuda-san. Yeah, it's probably, it's closer to this if I'm hearing it right now.
「ジュラさん」
Chuda-san. Probably something like that. And then let's do these. She, you, shu, ku, te. Wait, is that te? Oh yeah, that's te. Ki. Ute. Wait. That? Te? Oh yeah, we're in hiragana. Never mind. Shikute. Shikuteki. Shikuteki. So, shikuteki. Yeah, I can't tell anything for these, like shikuteki. At least that's what I think it is. Shikuteki. Well, actually, do they say these words?
宿敵
Shikuteki. Oh, yeah. It's this one. Shikuteki. So I was saying this the whole time. Shikuteki. Instead of shikuteki. This is the one that we're looking for. And then chi, ya, cha, do, cha do, sa. Chado-san? No. Chado, sa. Isn't pitch accent regional? Yes, it is. It can't. Yeah, it is. Technically, yes. I am practicing the different syllables going up and down for fun. So I'm trying to see what pitch accents I'm doing, or what I think my voice and my listening is doing when I'm reading these words. So when I'm saying Chiro-san, or Charo-san, I feel like I'm saying Charo-san, Charo-san, as opposed to Charo-san, Charo-san, Charo-san. I feel like I'm saying Charo-san. And let's see what they say, what the speaker says in this one.
チャルさん
Charu. Oh, wait. Whoops. That's Charu. Whoops. This is Ru. Charu-san.
チュラさん
Uh,
チャルさんチャルさん
Oh, yeah. It just stays up. So, Charu-san. Charu-san. It just stays up. And then this is she, you, carrot, chew, ri. We're in hiragana. Okay. So we'll do shuriken, 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 shuriken,
手裏剣
shuriken. Oh wow, that's really short. Shuriken, shuriken, shuriken. Yeah, shuriken. It just stays up. At least. And then what
チュ
are
ラ
we?
さんチュ
We're
ラさ
looking
ん
at Chura-san. 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 Okay. Yeah, I'm aware. Ru and Ro. I'm aware. There's a lot of things I'm doing right now. Thanks. Yes. Ru and Ro. Yeah. You're the first one's Ro and the second one's Ru. I get it. Thanks. Hideyoshi. Okay. This is still our last pass, so we're gonna do all of these. So let's do all of these first. U, chi, ya, okay, ucha, tickets. I think this is the second stroke. I'll review that later. Cha. Okay. Uchiyu. 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 So u chi you. Right? U yeah. U here. So u. Oh. Yeah. U. Oops. U here. Ocha. 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 Ochi. Yeah. Ocha. Okay. Okay. So. Ocha. Ocha. Maybe. Ocha. Oh, you know, that's kind of difficult to do that select and stuff.
お茶
Ocha. 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 Oh, okay. Ocha. Let's not. Let's. These ones gonna be a little bit faster, so let's just do them while we're going.
お茶
Ocha. Got a guess on these. So. Uchiya. Uchiya.
うちや
No, Uchiya. Okay, Uchiya. Alright, Mucha. Mucha. Sorry. All I thought it was Mucha Gusto. Mucha. Okay. It's Mucha. Mucha.
むちゃ
Kind of a slightly higher than so Mucha. Uhia. 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 Uhia.
うひゃ
Uhia. Uhia. And then Uchiya. Uchiyu. 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 Uchiyu.
うちゆ
Uchiyu. Yep. Okay. I keep holding the last one a little. English be darned.
握手
Alright. This one, we're just gonna write it out once. Okay.
握手
Akashu. Akashu. Gotta remember Hidakana, right? Hidakana. Akashu. be like. Whoops, I exaggerated that way too much. Whoops, that's not big enough. That's not round enough.
握手
Shoot. Akushu? Akushu?
握手
Akushu. Okay. So. Shoot. We're gonna use this one. Akushu. Akushu. Okay. And then let's fill these in. This is you, carrot, you, carrot, e, me, chi, ku, a, e. So a, ku, shi, you. So akushu. Okay.
チュチュ
Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Wow, choo-choo. So choo-choo. Or choo-choo. Wait.
チュチュ
Choo-choo. Choo. 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 Yeah. Alright, well, let's try chi-chi. Oh, chi-chi. So... cha-cha. Oh, are all these onomatopoeias? All of these are probably onomatopoeias, right? Oh, okay, so... Cha-cha. Okay. Choo-choo. 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 Choo-choo.
チュチュ
Choo-choo. 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 Is it the sound a train makes? Curious. Okay. Dutone. 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 Dutone? Dutone. Dutone? Dutone? Okay. D? Do? Do? Hiragana. Oh. Dutone? 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 We'll find out. And then we're just gonna do it for this. I don't think this is gonna take way too long if we keep doing all the other ones. It's good practice in the end. E, U, U, N, O. Yuento, Yuento, Yuento. Kyunto. Probably not, but the yeah. 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 To go. No. Yes. Yes. Yakugo. Yakugo. Yes. Yakugo. She, ya, sha, da, charan, 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 you, liu, yeah, liu tone, liu tone, liu tone, liu tone, liu tone. Let's see.
キュンと
Kyunto. Yeah, Kyunto.
略語
Ryakugo. Yeah, Ryakugo. Oh, wait.
略語略語
Okay. This is what I hear at the moment. Ryakugo. Ryakugo.
略語
Ryakugo. Ryakugo.
略語
Ryakugo. Alright.
シャラン
Charan. Yeah, Charan. Charan.
リュトン
Ryuton. Yeah, Ryuton.
リュトン
Ryuton. Yeah, Ryuton. So wow, this one. So what do we have? Kyunto. 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 Rakugo. 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 Charan. Charan.
シャラン
Charan. Charan. And then Ryuton. Ryuton. Ryuton.
リュトン
Ryuton. Charan. Ryuton. Ryuton. Rakugo. Rakugo.
略語
Rakugo. Rakugo. And then Kyunto. Kyunto.
キュンと
Kyunto. Okay.
リュトン
Ryuton. Okay.
ヒュン
Hyun. Hyun. I think I hear Hugh. Wait.
ヒュンヒュン
Yeah, Hyun. 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 What else we got? Oh, we got Chi, Ya, Chan, Chan, Ki, Yu, Hyun, right? Hyun. And we have. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure it's Hyun. Hyun is what this person is saying. But Kyun, I still have slight overlap between these two sounds. And then she, you, Chu, Shun, Shun. Shun. Or Shun. Could be Shun. Kyun. Shun. Kyun. Kyun. Or Shun.
ヒュン
Kyun.
ヒュンヒュン
Okay, what is this?
ちゃん
Chun. Chun. Chun.
キュン
Kyun.
シュン
Shun.
シュンシュン
Shun.
キュン
Kyun. Shun. Kyun.
ちゃん
Chun.
ヒュン
That's so hard. I don't know. I don't know if it's up or down. Okay. Q. 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 This, of course, we got E, U, U, U. So, U, U, Ri, U, Ryu. Okay.
ニュ
Mute. New. Or mute. New. Sounds like this. This one. New. Miu. Miu. Mew. I do have a trouble. I also have trouble between these two as well. So that requires more. Kiyu. Q. Oh, this might be a distance third too.
ニュニュニュニュ
I think it's this one, but let's listen to them. Oh no! It's the heart exercise. Oh no. Okay, hold up.
ニュニュニュニュニュニュニュ
It's freaking mute. Heckin' mute. Okay. You shoot. Yeah. Ria. Ryu.
キッシュ
Issue.
キッシュ
Issue. Issue. So. Shoot. Whoops. Yes. And of course, this is she. You carrot. What's up with Ba being here? Ba. Do. I. Do. Kishu. Kishu. I. Shu.
キッシュ
Issue. Yes. Issue. Oh no. Model. Oh, we're in hiragana. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Indy, are you here? Wait, Lotus, are you here? Is this the same? If you did this in katakana, if you did this in katakana, is it kiss? So this is model, right? Kisu. Oh wait, no, it might be kisu. No, kisu. right? So if you did it in katakana, what is this in katakana? Ki. Oh no, it's sei. It's probably no. It's probably sei. Let me write it. So ki. Chi. I guess I can do this. What is this? Oh, it's kisu. Oh, kisu. Fair enough. Okay, it's kisu, not kisu. Okay. Okay. So is okay. Got it. Oh, it's kisu. Thank you. Thank you, Andy. That's helpful. Got it. Kisu. Not kisu. Shu. Kisu. Kyonshi. 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 Try. Let's. Oh wait, we can't even confirm this stuff. It's a hard exercise. I really like hearing these things. I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, hard exercise is just matching the kana with the romaji. Still. Chi. Yu. Shu. Ji. Shunji. 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 E. U. Q. Q. She. Kyongshi. Kyongshi? Kyongshi? Kyongshi. Kyongshi? Kyongshi. Chi. Ya. Cha. To. Chanto. Oh, this one I'm pretty sure it's is this. Chanto. 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 There are only a few. It seems like there's only a few patterns that I'm saying. I have no idea. Chanto. Chanto. Oh. EU. Oh, this is a cute one. QQ. Wait. Is QQ is QQ the same as QQ? That's probably not how you spell it. Is QQ the same as QQ? Like chewy? Like the chew meaning? QQ? There's I don't know if this translates to, because QQ, I don't know how to spell it in, I guess Chinese, closer to Chinese QQ, to meaning like the chewiness, that like element of chewiness. QQ. Okay. Where are we going with this? Kyonshi. Yeah, here it is. Kyonshi. Kyonshi?
Nuance.
What? Neons? Neon?
Nuance.
Nuance?
Nuance. ニュアンスニュアンスニュアンス
New
ニュアンス
nuance nuance
ニュアンス
nuance 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 oh I hit the wrong shortcut nuance oh okay yeah so whoops cha I just went from cha okay cha da su Shidansu 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 ni ya nya nya ta ma nyantama 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 Yokohama. So this is this is neon yeah, neon suit. Oh no, this is not, this is Niu suit. Oh wait, oh wait, this is right. New Yansu. Yansu. Oh no, this is right. This is right. New Su. New Yansu. New Yansu. New Yansu. New Yansu. You Shada Su Ko. Oh, we heard this one already. No, it's different. It's slightly different. Sharasuko, 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 Sharasuko. Kind of a cool word. Okay. Okay, here we're just not gonna do that stuff. We'll just pair them up now. Kashu. Oops. Kashu. Isha. Oh. I keep selecting the wrong Romaji. Isha. Doctor. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. Alright, going up. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. Kashi. Going down. Oh, Kasa, sorry. Kasha. Maybe Kasha. I don't know.
主演
Shuen, what?
主演
Shuen. Okay. Shuen. Shu. Shuen. Hmm.
主演
Shuhen.
主演
Shuhen.
主演
I'm gonna stick with this. Shu, A and
主演
Chuan. Okay. Starring. Interesting. Machu Picchu? Machu Picchu? Machu Picchu? Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Right. Right. Ma Chi Ya So Cha. I think we're gonna skip this notation. No. Save some time. Ma Cha. So Macha Macha. Macha Macha. Macha Macha. Macha Macha. Macha Macha Macha. Macha Macha. Macha Macha. That's a cute word too. U Chi Na Cha. Uchina Cha. Oh, Uchinancha. 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 Uchinancha? Uchinancha. Wow, these words. Ma cha P. Oh yeah, this is Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Whoops. That's a U. Machu Picchu. Wa I na I Chu. Why not Pichu? Why not Pichu? Why what the heck? I don't know where this is going. Why not Pichu? 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 Sheesh. We're doing Machu Picchu.
Thank you
Thank you. Of course. Wait. What? This is typically in katakana, right? Thank you? That's gotta be in katakana, typically. Cute. Thank you. Thank you. Chu. San chu. San cha. Sancha. Sankai. 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 Okay.
Thank you
Thank you. Alright, let's just match these up. Yeah, the last step, the last pass through is gonna take a really long time, so I need to speed it up just a wee bit. We can cut out some of the stuff that now I'm super familiar with. So. Moonyu. 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 Who knew? Who knew? Oh, Yeah, Punyu. Menu. 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 Munya. Munya. Musha. Musha. Musha? Musha.
選手
Seinshu. Seinshu. Say. Shoot.
選手
Player. Oh no, not this again.
ミュミュ
It's mute.
ミュ
It's still gonna be tough. Mute, 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 mute.
ミュミュ
It's still. Okay. So we're only doing one of those exercises each day for hiragana and katakana. So I'm gonna take a bathroom break before. Actually, we're gonna do vocabulary in between. Okay. Alright. Let's do lessons first. Let's get some vocabulary in. Okay. Alright, what did we learn? Oh yeah. Paspoto. Paspoto and lots of other things that I'm still having problem pronouncing really. It's just a combination of sounds. Let's hop in. Okay. What do we have? Tell time again? Okay. One, obviously. No, I'm just kidding. It's one. Oh, they're not gonna go straight to the kanji. Kanji. Ichi?
1
Oh, we're gonna do the first lesson without talking, right? No talking. We'll just rest.
いいえ2時ですいいえ2
時です。はい、3時です。
3、3、
いいえ。1時です。
2時ですか？ 2 時ですは
Oops.
か
2、
No one saw that.
2時です。2時です。
3時ですか？
はい、1時です。はい、1時です。
1時ですか？
3時3時です3時
2時
はい、2時です。
いいえ、1時です。
はい。1時です。いいえ、3時です。
All right. Good little relaxing, relying just on our eyes and ears. に
2、
今何時ですか？
今何時ですか？今
今
何
何
時
時
ですか？
ですか？今何時ですか？
あ、3
3、
いいえ、2時ですか？あ、2時です。いいえ、2時です。
いいえ、2です。
Oops.
です。時です。
1
1、今。
今
はい3時です。
はい3時です。
はい3時です
1
1、
2
2、
3
3、
今3時です。
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 2
2、
3
3、
1
1、
いいえ2時です。
いいえ2時です。
いいえ2時です。いいえ2時です。
いいえ、1時です。
あ、いいえ1時です。1時です。Those syllables next to each other though. 何時ですか？
何時ですか？
はい、1時です。
はい、1時です。1時です。はい、1時です。1時です。Oh, 1時。1時。Okay. Yeah, someone has shared with me the kana for o'clock. Thanks for the refresher, Hideyoshi.
いいえ、3時。
Oh,
3時
今3
時
時です。
です。
今何ですか？今何時ですか？
今何時ですか？
今2時ですか？今2時ですか？
今2時ですか？
Go back to silent.
すみません。
3時頃です。3時頃です。
すみません。
いいえ、2時半です。いいえ、2時半です。
1時ごろです。
1時半1時半1時半2時半
今1時頃です。今1時頃です。今1時頃です。
1時半。
すみません、今1時ですか？すみません、1時ですか？
Oh. Oh, ima. Whoops. I missed the now.
今1時ごろです。
1時半です。今2時半です。
すみません。今3時ですか？今3時頃です。すみません。今何時ですか？
すみません、今2時ですか？
すみません、今1時ですか？すみません、今 1時ですか。すみません、今1時ですか。
If I had any experience with other Asian languages? Can you be a little bit more specific about experiences? Because I have a lot of experiences with other Asian languages. If you're talking about like blanketed statement on the word experience. I have quite a lot of experience with Japanese too. Very specific types of experiences.
すみません、今1時ですか。すみません。すみません、今1時ですか。じですか。すみません、今1時ですか。
Oh, right. We're speaking now. Forgot. すみません。すみません。すみません。今1時ですか。
すみません、今何時ですか。
すみません。今何時ですか。
2時頃です。
2時頃です。
2
2
時
時頃
頃で。
ですす。
2時頃です。
2時頃です。
すみません、今2時ですか。
すみません。今2時ですか。2時ですか。Excuse me. Is it 2 o'clock? Now.
3時半。
3時半。
3時
3
時
時半。
3
Ah,
半。
oh my gosh. Please slide into place. 3時半。
今1時頃です。
今1時頃です。It's about 1 o'clock. No?
3時
3
3
時。
時
I'll take it.
今2時半ですか。
今2時、今2時半ですか。今2時半ですか。2時半ですか。Yeah. It 2 I could elaborate a little bit more on experience. So, any experience? The answer is I do have experience with other Asian language. To clarify a little bit more, Hideyoshi, I have a lot of ear training in languages, but I did not learn any other Asian language formally. So I do speak to some extent other Asian languages. Another Asian language would be Mandarin and Fujonese. And I spend most of my time listening. I am exposed to Asian languages by ear all the time. So I always get caught up on accents and stuff. So when I spent that whole time, that person didn't find it as interesting. That's a little disappointing in my head, that a linguist would find what I'm talking about disappointing, or like not relevant. Generally speaking, ear training is the first step to most languages, and then the mindset is my second step in most cases. So Japanese doesn't feel very off to me, even though I'm a native English speaker. And also, I don't usually have the same perspective about Mandarin as well. And I have learned 2 languages formally, although one is under practice and underutilized. So I did learn Spanish. Spanish was actually my second language I learned formally. And this is the first time I'm done anything like this with a language sense. And it's been 2 decades, over 20 years since the last time I formally tried to apply my learning approaches to learning languages. Back in the day when I learned English, I was a kid, so all that are mechanical learning. And then Spanish was when I became an adult, or I'm a lot older now, like 16 plus. So that's usually going into adolescence and late adulthood. And that's usually applying strategies and taking in certain strategies that are of younger adults. And now I'm learning Japanese as someone who is 30 plus. And I'm using a lot of techniques that weren't available to me when I was younger. And most of my focuses while I'm streaming and learning Asian languages is the focus on applying learning techniques to Asian languages. As much as I feel language attracts a lot of specialists, like people who talk about they like to learn language for the sake of learning language, I do not do that. I am not focused on that. So generally, when I'm learning stuff, I take a lot of time and to work on foundations and work on motivation and psychology in a way to make learning a skill that's very well done. That's usually what I'm doing. So most of the time when I think about people asking me, do I have any experience with Asian languages? The short answer is yes. I have a lot of experience with Asian languages. Do I have any Asian language mastery, as in formal education and stuff? No, not really. It's relatively minor, if not absent. So I'm illiterate in pretty much all the Asian languages that I speak. Maybe that might not be true in the future. I'd like to change that a little bit. However, the purpose is not to master the language, is to master the learning process. And I firmly disagree with most specialists who focuses on the act of the craft versus the mastery of getting people to learn things and really enjoy learning things. I think, in my opinion, this is going to be a hot take, mastery of many things is a really admirable and respectable goal. It's unrealistic and it's overrated, in my opinion. If you have the capacity to be able to understand how learning works in any field, one can live a long life being pretty decent and proficient at most things. I wouldn't ever call myself an expert at anything. So I wouldn't label myself as a biologist anymore, as a scientist. The closest thing I would say is I'm definitely more of an educator and teacher foremost. So whenever like a specialist comes by, or someone who thinks they're a specialist comes by and suggests that the things that I say don't matter, that's a little disappointing because it tells me that they're not educators. That's fair enough. I mean, education is a hot take, very unrewarding profession, but I absolutely love it. Education is incredibly challenging because it's not about what you know and how good you are. It's about how good the other person is and what they can or cannot do at the moment, or want to or not want to do. That's kind of the idea. For a longer answer to the whole any experience with other Asian languages. My parents speak Mandarin and Fujianese for the most part. They have broken English. And they have broken English since I was alive. So all 30 plus years of my life, they have broken English. And that's what I mean by you can be an excellent person at another language, but you can be a poor person at teaching or learning new languages if you do not understand how you learn as you grow older. So as much as experts are great, it still always continuously lingers in my mind how disappointing it is when those experts do not feel like it's important to spare maybe a small fraction of their time to understand how to teach and educate people. It is what it is. I've been there. I mean, being in science for a very long time made me felt when I look around that people just cared about themselves and not the next generation of people. it is through their work that they hope to make a brighter future. But at the same time, those individuals begin less and less able to pass on their skills to the next generation. So that's why I really enjoy education and teaching. And learning languages is a really, really wonderful way of demonstrating some of the skills. Am I still speaking here? I think I'm still speaking here, right? So, Niji, Nijigoro, oh no, Ima Nijigoro desu.
にじ今にじ
Goro desu.
ごろです
Nijihan desu.
1
Oh, I mean, sorry, Ichi Jihan desu.
半です
It is 2:30 now. Ima 2時半ですか? Ima 2時半ですか?
今2時半ですか?
It's 2:30 now. So
2
2時半.
3
Oops.
3
Oh, sorry. Ima
今
2時半です.
半です
All right. Now let's try to not talk.
2
1
3
いいえ2時です
3 1 2
はい。3時です。
1 3 2
いいえ3時です
1時です
2時ですですじ
何時でかすみません今1時でか
先生何時ですか今3時半
1時半
1時ごろ今です
今2時ですですごろです
All right. Okay. Now we got traveling, right? Traveling's a little rough because I have trouble saying airport and subway. And then we're gonna try to remind ourselves.
地下鉄
This is subway, right? Chikatetsu, 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 chikatetsu,
地下鉄、地下鉄、
chikatetsu, chikatetsu. Yeah. I just have to consciously keep saying it. It gets a little it takes me a while. This is really mechanical. I have a mechanical problem, you know. So far up to this point, so far up to this point, I didn't feel like I had a mechanical issue, but like ichiji is at that limit of my mechanical dexterity, and then this one is a little bit rough too for me. Chikatetsu, when you put like tetsu, like tetsu, tatsu, that kind of thing, beginning and end, and I still need a lot of more mechanical practice. So when it ends with a tsu, and when it starts with a tsu, like tsunami, right? Tsunami, still kind of rough. Gotta mechanically practice some more. So chikatetsu, which is a lot. Yesterday was bad. It was really bad indeed. Chikatetsu was really rough. It's not bad today. It's a little bit, my voice is a little harsh right now, but chikatetsu, it's pretty good. Where's the airport? I'm okay with airporto. No, not airport. I was thinking passport. Okay, this one's the other one. It goes up. I always think it goes down. Like the airport, as the word goes, I keep thinking it's going up. Yeah, Spanish airport. I actually don't even know what airport is in Spanish. Aeroplane? It's probably like aeroplania, something like that. I don't know. I know they probably use aero for the first half, and it's a cognate. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of airplane right now, but I'm pretty sure airplane is a cognate in Spanish, but I don't know what the airport is. It could be like aero station, right? Aero station or something. Station or whatever cognate for station as opposed to port, or it could be porta. Aeroporta, aeroporta, could be aeroporta. I hope it's not like the biblioteca, right? Biblioteca, where the library just gets like they have their own word, like la biblioteca or library. I don't think so. Anyways, it's gonna be a year before we get to Spanish, so I hope I still remember all my Spanish from 20 years ago. I only know broken Spanish now. It's all like casual speak Spanish. No more like, I never went to an airport and said airport in Spanish before. People don't talk about the airport when playing video games. Okay, so the airport word. So it goes up. I'm having trouble keeping it. Okay. I almost said something contextually lewd. I have trouble keeping the syllable, the pitch, staying up. So kuko, I think it's kuko. Instead of, I keep saying kuko. So every time I pronounce it, it was like kuko. But it's kuko, right?
空港
Oh, kuko. Yeah, and then they end it short a little bit. Kuko. Spanish should be easy after you do that. That is my plan, right? Yes.
空港
So I'm going from the thing that have the least amount of training, but the highest amount of exposure, to the one with the least amount. Yeah. Or the most amount. So Japanese, I have a lot of ear training, but I just have nothing. I have like, and it's the furthest away from English, right? And whatnot. And Mandarin is slightly closer because I have a lot of already built-in vocal ability. So when I hear it, it's easier for me to imitate, and I can feel Mandarin still. So I can still feel where the Mandarin, the tonation is happening in Mandarin, because I actually use it from time to time. And then Spanish is the thing that I legitimately practice, like reading, writing, comprehension, grammar. Once I see the grammar and the sentence again, everything will come back to me, like all the verb conjugations, the present participle versus past participle, all the tenses. I really love Spanish because the thing that people dislike about Spanish is the thing that I enjoy the most. So just like Japanese, like kanji, I'm looking forward to kanji. In Spanish, because kanji is the technical part, it gives my intellectual side a lot of fun things to grab onto. I love nerding it out to technical stuff. So Spanish, the thing that most people would say Spanish is a nightmare is it's verb conjugations, like tense conjugation. Is it ido? Is it ando? Like, what do you do to the end of conjugations? And that stuff, it's gonna come back to me like a flood. Like there's gonna be some massive nostalgia in Spanish, and specifically Hispanic, Latina Spanish. I was exposed to a little bit of Spain Spanish, specifically like, I forgot what they call it, the Catalan or Catalan region or something. I forgot. There's like regional Spanish in Spain too, from time to time. And one of the biggest populations on Twitch and stuff, they're usually like Portuguese and Brazilian Portuguese, or Brazilian, I don't know what they refer to. And there is some overlap where I see it and get a little confused here and there, but you do get exposed to seeing structure, like Spanish structure, a lot of times in the United States. And I know I have friends who are Latina or Hispanic, so it helps. Yeah, and that's the plan. When I'm learning Spanish, I talked about this yesterday, the rollover. Yeah, there are tons of Portuguese in MMOs. Yes, tons of Portuguese. Like a lot of times when someone speaks to me, I'm like, I actually statistically assume that kind of looks like Spanish, but it's probably Portuguese. The thing is, it allows me to read it enough that when I say something, the person can use broken English back, and we can get to the solution in a video game. That's pretty sweet. That's kind of like the neat thing about learning language. Like if you bubble through it, as long as both parties are willing to communicate through their broken things, it's so rewarding. And I do play live service games a lot. Yeah, same. You're like, I know Spanish and that's not Spanish. Exactly. And I find it's one of those things, like you really meet people if they're there and they try. Those are the best moments in multiplayer games, especially MMOs. I do play specific games that when they get updated, they'll come up again. They're like 10-year-old games, 10-plus-year-old games. Actually, Hearthstone turned 10 years old. Not that that's a good example of it, but Hearthstone just turned 10 this week. And I've been playing Hearthstone for 10 years. It's hard to believe, but 10 years. There's another game that's turning 11 that I play, and there are quite that game, the server is international. So you usually teeter from Russian, Slavic, Italian, French, and then Portuguese. Not as much Spanish, interestingly enough. Oh, and Polish, or whatever you call that. They might be relatively, so even the chat can be filled with just random things on periods. I always play during a time when it's not the United States, so not English speakers. It's often really interesting. I always wanted to know what they're talking about. Because it's a video game and I know enough about the video game after playing it for like over 10 years, you can contextualize it enough. And it kind of gives you exposure to that. I always lived to, since I left the nest, so just to elaborate on what Hideyoshi asked. After I left the nest, you know, my parents provide the source of other language exposure. Ever since I left the nest, I have always been around an international group of people. So, even when I went to college and it's like largely multi-generation white Americans, there were Latinas there. And I naturally found the one or two Asians there too, right? My roommate happened to be an Asian at first. Actually a second generation Vietnamese. And then that's been my entire life. Then I moved to like the city, and then I went to graduate school. Pretty much the other language that I would say is far more common at a university, especially in the United States, like top university, you hear a lot of, it's a combination. I can't tell the difference, but it's either Punjabi or Hindi, because there are a lot of Indians, right? Lots of Indians. So I hear a mix of generally like the occasional Korean, the really occasional Japanese, definitely a lot of Mandarin, and then second to that, almost a close second, if not first, is a mix between Punjabi and Hindi, or like South and North. There's like another dialect, like South and North India, which I can't distinguish between them. So it's so common to hear different languages at universities, or specific universities that I was at. You walk around and you commonly hear 3 or 4 languages, which I feel that's kind of one of the nice things about English. And then when you hear English, all their English is different. Like legitimately, all their English is different. I walk into a lab, 4 people speak 4 different types of English. I sound like your classic Midwest, Northeast American. The other person clearly speaks Punjabi, right? And then they even talked about how their English accents are a little bit different because they're from different parts of India. So it's been a regular thing. It's kind of disappointing when that type of thing makes people not want to learn language. That's why I love it when people are shameless. They are unafraid to full send their language, because you have to full send it in language. The deep cut here is I saw a YouTube short yesterday, and the YouTube short had like over 8 million views, and it showed like a stereotype, a cliche stereotype, where someone was pretending to play the role of a Japanese clerk, right? A Japanese store clerk. And the title was like, when the foreigner tries to speak Japanese, Japanese people don't understand. And when it was a skit, and then that other person, basically it's not like to be rude or anything, that lady is in a relationship, probably the Japanese lady is in a relationship with a foreigner male friend who appears to seem like Scottish Irish but American, like multi-generational American but Scottish Irish descent kind of thing. And he said something, and I actually understood I understood what he said. All he wanted was, he was ordering the special cake. They were at a cake shop, and then the skit was to demonstrate that native Japanese people would be like, what the heck are you saying? And then the couple, she was the couple with the person, and she repeated what he says, like, okay, the accent pitches are different. Like the accent pitch, legitimately, it was just the accent pitch. The pitch accents that were different, right? And to me, if you're a native Japanese speaker, I'm pretty sure it's a double duty, it's a double whammy. The cliche is that most native Japanese people have a level of comprehension of their language that's so much above English's baseline that most people who operate Japanese business, I think it's disrespectful. Like it was a low-key disappointing because I actually have high regards of Japanese people. Their baseline understanding of their language makes it so that they are more likely to understand a foreigner's accent than the other way around. And even I, with just less than 2 or 3 weeks of Japanese, like rigorous Japanese exposure, I knew what he was saying. So there's no way someone who's way more skilled than I am, there are some psychological, I could back it up with some counter arguments, but generally speaking, I say statistically, it's not the stereotype, the statistical norm for a Japanese person who operates a business to not understand the accent, the pitch accents, or in English it's more like the stress pattern of an English speaker speaking Japanese. It's less likely to happen because they have better command of their language. So it was a little disappointing. It's one of those things like when you look in the comment section, the first comment was like, oh, if this is the case, you just convinced me not to learn Japanese. It was one of the top comments. It's actually the first comment. Well, if this is true, I'm not going to bother learning Japanese. That's so disappointing. And I don't know what the intent of the YouTube video is, but it got 8 million views, so I don't think Japanese people are that like mean. They're actually incredibly tolerable to foreigners. They're polite, like Asians have public decorum. So it kind of like worked. It had the opposite effect. So it was viral for the opposite reason, in my opinion. And that's what was on my mind right now. I honestly think that's also a psychological duality to people who have high standards for language, especially those who go out of their way to master languages. That is the perception, in my opinion. That stereotype where if you can't do a language right, you scare everyone else who are trying to do language even to some extent, because they're hyper focused. You have to hyper focus to be good at a language, like to master a language. That's respectable. It doesn't help people want to learn new language, because the smarter you are, the more mastery you have, the words you say will become more and more intimidating. So I don't go around suggesting that I should speak at a graduate level English or Twitch streaming. I mean, even now, I still struggle to to make complex things sound approachable, so understandable. Oftentimes, when you become a master of something, simplifying things feel like it's an insult to your craft. But here's the thing, simplifying does insult your craft. Making a complex thing understandable in a different context is a challenge. It's a skill that you don't practice anymore. So you don't have to make complex things simpler, as in you reduce them to the elements that no longer reflect their stuff. It's a challenge to be able to contain that complexity and use, ironically, language and communication to make it approachable. So things that are initially overwhelming may be less overwhelming, even though it has no loss in complexity. And that's kind of my swan song about teaching. All the power to the experts. It's just nowadays, it's difficult to not think that there's a whole generation of people that see all the examples of experts, and those experts seem like some unattainable position And those experts, in my opinion, are less and less encouraged to pass on knowledge down to a new generation. And I'm really biased. I'm really biased towards that. As an educator, that's literally that's legitimately your central goal, is to provide legacy for the future generation. How do you solve a lot of conflicts in international affairs? Start by understanding the culture and the culture behind language. Learn that language and also learn the culture of that language at the same time, right? It's not just a mechanical thing. Although I do feel that people who like anime, manga, people who are linguists and stuff generally see it as a mechanical thing. They're there to notch more holes in their belts, and that's an admirable thing. Just not my cup of tea. I don't usually focus on that. I learn to teach other people things. I don't learn because it makes me feel it's for myself. Like, I don't learn to make myself feel better than other people or make myself feel more valuable than other people. I learn for the sole purpose of teaching someone. And just as a deep cut indie, every week I spend about 4 or 5 hours to talk with two of my peeps that we met on Twitch, and I'm saying everything I learned to them. So while I'm doing this and I'm writing all my thoughts about reviewing how it's educational, I'm literally doing that with my friend. I'm actually explaining the stuff that I'm learning as I'm learning it. So over time, I'm practicing how to explain things that I really don't know all the things about. The idea is, if you practice doing that, you'll know how to teach things when you don't have all the answers. It's underrated. Sometimes teaching has the same problem, which is, if you don't have all the answers, it makes you not want to teach someone. It makes you not want to learn things together. So teachers sometimes are expected to always have all the answers, but typically in reality they don't. So the idea is, teachers can teach students how to find the answers, and the students can also give the teacher answers, right? So it's back and forth. So if I share my knowledge, one day they will share it back, or like share something else back. And that's awesome. That's what I like about the universal nature of trying to always learn how to learn and learn to teach people. I am the Chinese proverb, right? It's not a real great proverb, like one-to-one proverb, but if you give someone a fish, they'll eat for a day. If you teach them how to fish, they'll eat for a lifetime. And that fishing skill that I'm thinking of is learning. If you teach someone how to learn, the sky's the limit. You'll have a skill that will provide entertainment and motivation for a lifetime. It's not calling yourself a biologist. It's not calling yourself a psychologist. It's calling yourself a learner. So you are not restricted to what it is. It's context independent. Your life skills are context independent. How do you make yourself happy? It doesn't matter. Give me something. I'll make myself happy. One thing that people say a lot of times is like, I don't know if you find this interesting or not. And I misspoke the last time we talked, Indy, when you said, if I don't care enough about like how I'm pronouncing it, if I'm speaking English. I misspoke. I think I was being a little too non-explicit. I care about how I sound to other people. Absolutely. All the time. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't make me unhappy is probably the better answer. So whether I become a native Japanese sounding person, like a native speak native like Japanese speaker or not, it's irrelevant. I'm going to love it. I'm going to be happy about what I do. And that is kind of saying the same thing for other people. Like, you don't care enough for it to upset you. It's like, well, it doesn't upset me. I definitely do care if I could tell people, hey, I'm a native Japanese speaker, or I'm not. That's kind of a thing. It deals with teaching. Teaching is very humbling. I feel education and teaching is incredibly humbling. If you want to really test how good you are, the Chinese proverb, right? Mastery, the last stages of mastery is being able to pass on your knowledge. In my opinion. Just after mastery, after getting up there, the last task is to pass on your skills. Because regardless of how influential and impressive you are, biology doesn't change. You have to pass your knowledge on to the next generation. So it's kind of morbid, but at the same time, a really fun task. I have been in the privilege and in the presence of many brilliant people, I would say. Those people are far more brilliant than myself. However, when they get into a classroom, their mindset is just not sufficient to pass on their knowledge. They can pass on their knowledge to the closest thing to them, like other experts. But when you put them in a room where people have to start from scratch, or maybe give a TED Talk is a bigger gap, but it's definitely not the same gap as a 50-year-old tenure track professor who has runs multiple labs and having to teach general chemistry. That kind of thing. The bigger the gap, the more it's noticeable. It's an incredibly humbling experience. You could know everything in the world and you just can't get people to understand. That is a humbling experience. And I've had that before. I've always educated people who are maybe 1 or 2 years or 3 years below. And then when I went to a middle school to do outreach or high school to outreach, I'm just at a loss. I just don't know how. How do you educate a student who is still missing their proper arithmetic skills in mathematics? So it's tough. And when you're online and you're looking for people to learn from and observe, I usually go to I'm attracted to people who are tackling that question, that stuff, because they are public figures, they are influencers. So they have to master these skills. Otherwise, you can hurt people indirectly. You just don't know yet. Yeah. It brings a smile. It makes my heart quiver when I see people who are able to both sound incredibly eloquent, but at the same time so understandable on so many levels. I do have a few examples of those. This guy, is a multi-best-selling author, always tackles some of the most intricate, complex, metaphysical topics, but at the same time, he just sounds like a dad. I kind of want to be that when I grow. If I had anything to aspire to, that's kind of what I want to aspire to. I want to aspire to being like a father figure, right? Anyways, so Kuko, 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 Kuko,
Kuko,
Kuko,
Kuko,
Kuko.
Kuko.
Just not right. Okay. So, Kuko doko desu ka? Kuko wa koko desu ka?
Kuko
wa doko desu ka?
wa doko desu ka?
地下鉄はどこですか？
Oh no. Why would you do that? Chikatetsu wa doko desu ka?
地下鉄はどこですか？
Yeah.
地下鉄
地下鉄。地下鉄
は
はどこ
どこ
ですか？
地図か
地図かは、
です。
alright.
地下鉄はどこですか？
Wait. Chizu. Oh, that's map. I forgot map. Chizu. Chizu. That was another vocabulary word. I totally forgot. Chizu. Why is Keiki? It's not a subway. Oh, I forgot this too. Janaides. Janaides. The negation. Oh, and I also forgot something. Possessions. Third person possessions. By adding no. So like Kensa no kutsu, right? Kensa no kutsu des. I totally forgot that too. We covered that stuff. Context. So, it's the word I'm terrible at. Chigatetsu. Chigatetsu. So,
地下
chikatetsu.
鉄
Chigatetsu じゃないです。
じゃないです。
じゃないです。じゃないです。じゃ、oh, じゃ、ooh. Ooh, yeah. じゃないです。じゃないです。じゃないです。
じゃないです。
じゃない
じゃない
です。
です。じゃないです。
じゃないです。じゃないです。Yeah, well, let's just fudge this.
じゃないです。
じゃないです。じゃないです。じゃない。じゃない。じゃないです。Okay. So what? 地下鉄。地下鉄じゃないです。
バス停はここじゃないです。
バス停はここです。バス停はここです。What you said? No, じゃないです。バス停はここじゃないです。
バス停はここじゃないです。
じゃないです。じゃないです。
バス停はここじゃないです。
すみません。
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 すみません。すみません。
すみません。すみません。空港。空港。空港はどこですか？
空港。
空港はどこですか？
どこですか？
空港はどこですか？
空港
空港
はどこですか？
はどこですか？空港はどこですか？
Yep. Okay. 大きい、そこ。
そこ。
そこ。空港。
空港。
空港。ホテル。ホテル。
どこ。
Oops.
どこ。
ここ。
地下鉄はここです。
地下鉄はここです。地下鉄はここです。
地下鉄はここです。地下鉄はここです。
地下鉄はそこじゃないです。
OK。地下鉄はそこじゃないです。地下鉄はそこじゃないです。Okay. The subway isn't there. Ooh. The subway isn't there. Ooh. Okay,
こ
koko,
こ、
ホテル、
hoteru. Chikatetsu,
地下鉄、
kuko,
空港、
and then koto.
コート、
バス停です。バス停じゃないです。no. これはバス停じゃないです。
これ
はバス
バス
停。
停。
バス停。Wait. That's
こ
not
れ
right.
は
バス停はこ
こ
こじゃないです。じゃないです。
じゃないです。
Just kidding. Just kidding.
駅はそこじゃないです。
駅はそこじゃないです。The train station isn't there. Whoa. The airport isn't here. Fuko. Fuko です。no. 空港じゃないです。
空港、
空港。
じゃないです。
Oh, 空港はここじゃないです。
は、
ここ
ここ、
じゃないです。
駅はここじゃないです。
駅はここじゃないです。The train station isn't here. The airport is there. 空港はどこ？空港はそこです。
空港
は
はそこです。
The subway isn't there. Chikatetsu. Chikatetsu. Chikatetsu はそこじゃないです。
地下鉄はそこじゃないです。
Okay. Let's do some practice to get our hearts back quickly. Alright, all the practice, we're just not gonna speak for the practice ones. Save our vocal cords there. We forgot about bag. We totally forgot about bag. We remembered smartphone. Smaho. But we totally forgot about kaban.
カバン、
私の切符、
パスポート、
Did I get passporto right? Yes.
私の地図はどこですか？
スマホ。田中さんのカバンですか？
We haven't done kanji practice either. I think today we might have to skip over katakana practice and just go with the kanji stuff. I want to see if the kanji stuff reviews the strokes. We only have ich, ni, san, and the separate symbol, the separate kanji, and I haven't touched it yet, so I want to know what they do with the separate kanji. I only know them as the names so far.
田中さんの地図。田中さんの地図。
私の傘じゃないです。
What the? What the? Wait. Oh my gosh, freaking contractions, man.
これは私のカバンじゃないです。これは私のカバンじゃないです。これは私のカバンじゃないです。これは私のカバンじゃないです。
中山さんの帽子。
はい、それは私のパスポートです。はい。私のはい、それは私のパスポートです。私のパスポートです。はい、それは私のパスポートです。
切符。中山さんの地図はここです。中山さんの地図。中山さんの地図はここです。ここです。わ
Come on.
さんの
Oh my
さ
gosh.
ん
Dude.
中山さんの地図はここです。
田中さんのコートですか？
これはケンさんのスマホです。
いいえ。
私の切符じゃないです。これは
Oh. Oh, this is combined. これは... Oh, wait. Oh, they combined this now into one phrase. I was expecting to look for it. Huh. I was so expecting to look for both the parts. What the heck? Alright, we need one more heart to max it out.
じゃあね。
花さん、じゃあね。どうぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。
じゃあね、また明日。
こんにちは、ケンです。こんにちは。ケンです。こんにちは、ケンです。
こんばんは、花です。
ナオミさん、また明日。ナオミさん、また明日。
こんばんは、どうぞよろしく。
こんにちは、どうぞよろしく。こんにちは。どうぞよろしく。
I gotta get used to seeing that. どうぞよろしく。
花です。どうぞよろしく。
I don't think it matters. Oh, I forgot. I'm Hana.
こんば
though.
んは。こんばんは。
こんにちは。ナオミです。
どうぞよろしく。
また明日。ナオミ、ナオミ、
Yesterday.
花です。
Hmm?
です。
Or the reverse, sure.
"また明日."
どうぞよろしく。ナオミ。
I mean...
3。
花です。どうぞよろしく。
Hey. Alright, we're good. We're back to... Ooh, is that guy... Wow. Okay. So that guy is putting in some time too. Nice. Okay. Alright, we got our 5 parts. Let's go.
地図はどこですか？
地図はどこですか？
地図はですか
Oops.
どこ？地図はどこですか？
You're unusually excited, Indy. It's making me feel a little weird. Your energy is a lot higher than usual. Max hearts, let's go. Hey, I'm racing this guy, okay? I have competition. What does your competition look like, Indy? Kipu? Kipu?
切符
Kipu? Soko?
そこ
Soko?
コート
Koto? Kuruko? Kuruko?
空港
Kuko? Kuko?
ホテル
それは私の地図じゃないです
Your competition is yourself? I know your competition is yourself, you little pep. What else does your competition look like? Come on.
それは私の地図じゃないですそれは私の地図じゃないですは私の地図じゃないですそれは私の地図じゃないです
Is it like hot there? Dang it. What did I do? Oh, it's Sodewa. Why did I pick Kodewa? Kodedawa. Okay.
ど
Doko.
こ
Soko.
地図
Izu.
切符 コー
Koto.
トこれは私のコートじゃないですこれは私のコートじゃないですこれは私のコートじゃないですこれは私のコートじゃないです
私の地図はどこですか？
はい、これは私の地図です。はい、これは私の地図です。はい。私の地図じゃないです。はい、これは私の地図です。はい、これは私の地図です。じゃないです。
Oh, I'm supposed to be speaking during this. This is my ticket. これは
は
これは私の
私の
切符
切符
切符切符切符です。
です。
それは私の切符じゃないです。それは私の切符
それは私の切符じゃないです。
じゃないです。それは私の切符じゃないです。
That is my ticket. それは私の切符です。切符です。切符です。
それ
は私の
切符
切符です。切符です。
です。これは私の切符です。
私のこれは私の切符です。 That isn't my map. So, Soko wa watashi no Soko wa watashi no chizu. Soko wa watashi no chizu janai desu.
それは地図私地図じゃないです。
Janai.
私の傘じゃないです。
What? Watashi no. Watashi no. Watashi no kasa janai desu.
Hi.
はい、これは私の地図です。
これは私の地図です。
いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。
いいえ、私の切符じゃないです。What? Oh. 私の切符じゃないです。これは took me a little bit. これは私のコートじゃないです。
これは私コートじゃないです。
私の切符
私の切符。
それは私の地図じゃないです。
What did I miss here? Oh.
それ
これ
は
は
私のそれは私の地図じゃないです。地図じゃないです。それは私の地図じゃないです。
Alright.
パスポート。
これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。これはケンさんのパスポート地図じゃないです。これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。
私のスマホはどこですか？
はい、それは私のパスポートです。はい。はい、それは私のパスポートです。 それは私のパスポートです。はい、それは私のパスポートです。地図、そこ、パスポート、地下鉄、
コート、
花さんの帽子じゃないです。花さんの帽子じゃないです。花さんの帽子じゃないです。花さんの帽子じゃないです。
それは私のスマホです。
ナオミさんのパスポートはここです。ナオミ、それさんのパスポートはここです。ナオミさんのパスポートはここです。ナオミさんのパスポートはここです。
これはケンさんのスマホです。
花さんのスマホはどこですか？花さんのスマホはここどこですか？花さんのスマホはどこですか？花さんのスマホはどこですか？
これはケンさんのスマホです。
それは私のスマホです。はい。それは私のパスポートです。
それはスマホですか？
Oh. Is that a smartphone? Oh, それは... Oh, right.
ナオミさんのパスポートはここです。ケンさんのパスポートこれはじゃないです。
私の ホテル、ホテル、スマホはどこですか？
それはスマホですか？
Oh, right. There are 5 lessons in these. Let's replenish our heart here. Relax our.
ホテル。駅はどこですか？デパート。
コンビニはここです。
ここ。
大学はどこですか？
コンビニ。
大学とコンビニ。
どこどこ
駅はそこです。
それは大学です。それは大学です。
いいえ。ホテルです。
バス停はここです。バス停はここです。
はい。駅はここです。デパートとコンビニ。
はい。駅はそこです。
すみません。
何時ですか？
1時頃です。1時頃です。
2時半。
今1時頃です。今1時頃です。
先生、今何時ですか？
1時ですか？1時ですか？1時ですか？
すみません。今何時ですか？
今2時ですか？今2時ですか
3時半。
1時1時1時
今2時半ですか？
いいえ。1、じ。です。
1、1、
すみません。何時ですか？今。今。1時頃です。
Alright. Got our hearts back. Let's keep going.
田中、
Oh, this is where we get our kanji. Tanaka.
田中、
Tanaka. Tanaka.
田中、山口、
Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi.
山口、
Yamaguchi.
山口、中山、
Nakayama.
中山、
Nakayama.
中山、
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
Sorewa Yamaguchi. Wait.
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
Okay. Sorewa Yamaguchi-san no passporto. Desu ka?
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
Okay.
それは山口
Oh, wait. Yeah. Yamaguchi-san
さんの
no
パスポート
passporto
で
desu
すか？
ka?
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
Okay. Yamaguchi-san
山口、3、
ni
2、
Nakayama
中山、
and
田
Tanaka.
中、
田中さんの地図はどこですか？
Tanaka-san no chizu wa doko desu ka? Is that what you said?
田中さんの地図はどこですか？
Yeah.
田中さんの
Chizu
地図は
wa doko desu
ど
ka?
こですか？田中さんの地図はどこですか？
Tanaka.
田中、
Tanaka. Yamaguchi.
山口、
Nakayama.
中山、
1,
1、
3.
3、
Yamaguchi-san no passporto.
山口さんのパスポート。
ホテル
Doko. Photo.
コート
Kaban.
カバン
Kaban. And then
パスポー
passporto.
ト
Passporto.
山口さんのパスポート。
Yamaguchi-san no passporto. Nakayama's map is here. Nakayama
中山さん
san
の
no chizu
地図
wa koko desu.
はここです。
中山さんのカバンはここです。
Nakayama-san Nakayama-san wa Nakayama-san no Cheese. Oh, wait. Kaban wa koko desu. Mr. Tanaka's quote. Okay. Okay. Tanaka san no koto desu ka? Mr. Tanaka's map. Tanaka-san no chizu.
田中さんの
Chizu.
地図
Chizu. Hooray!
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
You gotta let it play. It'd be great if I could give away stuff, like buy super for other people. That would be kind of neat. Kind of how some video games work. I give supporter and stuff. Alright, this is our review session. Okay.
それはスマホですか？
Not gonna speak during this.
それは私の地図じゃないです。それは私の地図じゃないです。それは私の地図じゃないです。
すみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。
I've got the heckin' apostrophe S. Oh my gosh. They really.
中山さんの地図はここです。中山さんの地図はここです。中山さんの地図はここです。中山さんの地図はここです。
すみません、それは私の地図ですか？
田中さんの地図はどこですか？田中さんかはの地図は田中さんの地図はどこですか？どこですか？
それは切符ですか？
田中さんの地図。田中さんの地図。田中さんの地図。
OK
田中さんの地図はどこですか？
中山さんのカバンはここです。
山口さん山口さんこれは山口さんの帽子ですか？これは山口さんのパスポートですか？
excuse me? Oh, I accidentally put Korewa.
すみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。
Why can't I pick it up? Okay. I can't pick up. I can't pick up this button. Oh, okay.
"すみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。
I've got the apostrophe S again, dude. I hate apostrophe S being separate. Holy, just say this passport belongs to her. Holy heck. You little buttheads.
これは山口さんのパスポートですか？これそれすみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。
You're heckin' buttheads. I have no more jammies left. Feels bad, man. Alright. I feel like we can get to the end of this section, right, today? This unit. Konbani. Igirisu. Eki. Boshi. Doko.
これは駅です。
ケンさんはどこですか？
それは駅ですか？
Oh gosh, that's a question. Uh-oh. Can't screw this up. Boy.
それはイギリスですか？
白いコートはどこですか？
I'm getting a little loosey-goosey here. That's not great.
Naomi さんはどこですか？それはコンビニですか？
それは私の帽子ですか？
それはイギリスですか？
これは帽子です。
はい、駅はここです。
はい、コンビニです。
いいえ、これはコンビニです。
イギリスです。それは帽子です。
それは駅ですか？
Let's practice. Let's get some hearts in.
デパートはここです。
ここ。
大学とコンビニ。
そこ。駅はそこです。
駅。
デパートはどこですか？デパート はどこですか？
大学。
駅はそこですか？駅はここですか？駅はそこですか？そこ、そこ。
デパートはどこですか？
ホテルはここです。ホテルはここです。
これはホテル。ですか？
大学とコンビニ。
ホテルはどこですか？
We got a lot of practices. Need to practice.
帽子と靴は白いです。
What?
帽子と靴は白いです。
はい、白いコートはここです。はい、は白いコートです。はい、白いコートはここです。です。はここです。
白い靴と赤い傘。
私の靴はどこですか？私の靴はどこですか？私の靴はどこですか？私の靴はどこですか？
靴。
赤いコートはここです。赤いコートはここです。赤いコートはここです。
コートと靴。
これらは私の赤いコートです。これらは赤いコート私のです。これらは私の赤いコートです。
これらは私の白い帽子です。これらは私の白い帽子です。
傘はそこです。傘はそこです。傘はそこです。
それらは白い傘です。
赤い傘はここです。
これらは私の帽子です。
それらは私の傘です。
それらは赤い赤い傘です。
私の靴はここですか？ここどこ？
We'll keep going. I need more practice. I think there's 2 more practice.
すみません。1時。
今何時ですか？今何時ですか？
今2時頃です。
何時ですか？何時ですか？
すみません。
1時ですか？1時ですか
？1時です。
1時半です。1時3半です。
すみません。今3時ですか
？1時です。1時です。ですじ。
何時でか
？2時半です。
今1時頃です。
1時頃です。
2時半今です。
Oh, I've got ka.
今2時半ですか
Okay, 4? Is 4 good enough? Let's max our heart out here. And then I'm gonna take a break.
赤い傘
コートと靴。コートと靴。コートと靴。
靴と帽子。
私の靴はどこですか？私の靴はどこですか？私の靴はどこですか？
私の靴は赤いです。
My shoe is red? Oh, Chief, I don't know about that.
それらは私の帽子ですか？それらは私の帽子です。それらは私の帽子ですか？か。
これらは白いコートです。
これらは私のコートです。これらは私のコートです。これらは私のコートです。これらは私のコートです。
赤い傘はここです。
それらは白い傘です。ご飯、ご飯、それらは白い傘です。それらは白い傘です。
赤い傘と白い靴。
私の靴は赤いです。
それらは私の帽子です。
これらは私の白い帽子です。
赤い傘はここです。
それらは私の赤いコートですか？
Oh. All right. Okay, 5 hearts. Let's keep going. Dude. I do have to admit, kudos to that guy. That guy is doing a lot too. Hold up. I need to get some substance. Oh man. Okay. Wow. I feel like I should just... Yeah, I really should be pressing more and more vocab. I really want to get to words, phrases, and grammar. For basic interaction. I do have to admit though, my my accuracy is getting lower when I try to pick up the speed. Less than desirable speed at the moment. All right. Perhaps I'm not gonna even go and do the the 6 kanji today. Just do more vocabulary stuff. Okay. Try to focus as much as I can. Nihon. 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 What is just sun? Okay. Sun. Asa. Asa. Really? You're gonna do me like that? Baste. Yeah, baste. And then shiroi. Nihon desu. Nihon desu. Nihon desu.
日本です。
Oh, right. それは日本です。
帽子と傘。
Let's focus. Okay. 帽子と傘。帽子と傘。Okay, is Hana. Okay. Do we not use the kanji? Okay. Right. So
中山、
Nakayama Hana-san.
花、剣、
Whoops.
剣、
Hanaka-san. Hana. Hana-san wa 優
優し
しい
いで
ですすが。
か。
これは日本ですか？
それは日本ですか？ Is this Japan? Is that a bus stop? それは駅、それはバス停ですか？
それはバス停ですか。私の白い帽子はどこですか？
私の白い帽子はどこですか？Is this Japan? それは日本ですか？それは日本ですか？ Oh, これは日本ですか？
これか
あ、
かは日本ですか？
それはバス停ですか？
それはバス停ですか？それは is a bus stop. Where's my white hat? 私の白い帽子はどこですか？
私の白い帽子はどこですか？
傘はどこですか？
傘はどこですか？
田中健さんは可愛いですか？
田中健さんは可愛いですか？可愛いですか？
バス停はここですか？
バス停はここですか？
はい、これは私の傘です。
はい、これは私の傘です。はい、これは私の傘です。
白い傘はどこですか？
白い傘はどこですか？白い傘はどこですか？Where are wait. The white umbrellas?
花さんは面白い人ですか？
Ana-san wa wait.
花さんは面白い人ですか？
Oh. Yeah, omoshiroi. Right. Hana-san wa omoshiroi. Omoshiroi. Wait. Oh yeah, omoshiroi. Hito desu ka? And Hana-san omoshiroi hito desu ka? Hana-san wa omoshiroi hito desu ka? It's a little tough one. Shiroi. Omoshiroi. Oh no, Omo. Yeah, Omoshiroi. Omoshiroi. これは日本ですか？No. これは日本です。
これは
日本です。
です。
コート。どこ？そこ？ここ？
ホテル。
いいえ。
デパートはどこですか？そこです。
デパートは
そこ
です。
どこ？ホテル。
ここ。
そこ。
帽子と靴は白いです。帽子と靴は白いです。
Okay. 帽子と靴は白いです。
帽子と靴は白いです。
Those my red coats. それらは私の赤いコートですか？
は私の赤いコート。ケーキですか？
それらは私の赤いコートですか？
これらは私の赤いコートです。これらは私の赤いコートです。
Okay. これらは私の赤いコートです。
これらは私の赤いコートです。これらは私の赤いコートです。
It's not a funny person. Oh no. What is it? Omoshiroi? 大きい動機。花さん。 は
は
面白い人ですか？
面白い
面白い人ですか？
ですか？
それは私の傘ですか？それは私の傘ですか？
Okay. I heard
それ
それそれは
私の
私の
それは私の傘ですか？
傘ですか？
傘ですか？
それは帽子です。
それは帽子です。That's not an umbrella, it's a hat.
いいえ、コンビニはここです。
いいえ、コンビニはここです。
コンビニはそこですか？
コンビニはそこですか？It's a question.
コンビニは
yeah.
そこですか？
Is the convenience store there? I don't have any jemmies. Kind of sucks. I don't have any jemmies. Oh, now I have jemmies. Okay. Let's top up. We gotta get to the end of this unit.
ピザ、
Pizza.
ピザ、
Pizza.
ピザ
Pizza. Sorry. はい。
はい。
これは寿司ですか？
これは寿司ですか？ What? Oh, is this sushi? Okay. ラーメン。
それはケーキです。
それはケーキです。
ラーメンとカレー
ラーメンとカレ
ラーメ
ーとカレ
とケーキ、
うっ
ケーキ、カレー
はい、ケーキです。
ー。はい、ケーキです。Back in the old times. Wow. This is relaxing.
これはケーキです。
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 I think the practice is a kind of nice tune down and then tune up again, tune down again. これはラーメンですか？ラーメンですか？
これは
はラーメンですか？
ラーメンですか？
それはカレーです。
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 Tasty cake. おいしいケーキ。
おいしい
ケーキ。Oh, wait. Yes.
ケーキ
これはカレーです。
それはカレーです。
それ
Oops.
そ
No one
れ
saw that.
こ
それ
れは
は
カレー
カレーです。
です。これはカレーです。
ピザはおいしいです。
ピザはおいしいです。
カレーですか？
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 カレーはおいしいです。
カレーはおいしいです。
これは寿司ですか？
これは寿司ですか？ Alright, let's get the other heart. カレー。
それはラーメンですか？
それはラーメンですか？ Oh, is that ramen? ケーキ。
ケーキ。これは寿司ですか？
これは寿司ですか？はい。
はい。はい、これは美味しいです。
はい、これは美味しいです。
これは美味しいカレーです。
That's a phrase I would be saying for quite some time. はい、美味しいです。or これは美味しいです。
これは美味しいカレーです。これは美味しいカレーです。
これはラーメンですか？
これはラーメンですか？ラーメンですか？これはラーメンですか？
これはカレーです。
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 That's curry. それはカレーです。
それはカレーです。
これはピザです。
これはピザです。ピザです。
これはピザです。
それはケーキです。I'm starting to forget.
それはケーキ
です。
これは水です。
これは水です。
それこれは
水です。
水です。
はい、これはご飯です。ご飯です。
はい。これはご飯です。
はい、ケーキです。
はい、ケーキです。
それは美味しいですか？
それは美味しいですか？
Alright. Back to it. Where's the airport? 空港はどこですか？
空港。
Oh, yeah, right. Booty. 空港はどこですか？
どこですか？
地下鉄。
地下鉄。
空港。
地下鉄。Oh, how do you say it?
地下鉄。
地下鉄じゃないです。
地下鉄じゃないです。地下鉄じゃないです。
地下鉄じゃないです。
Airport is here. 空港はここです。
空港はここです。
空港はここじゃないです。
空港はここじゃないです。
空港はここじゃないです。空港はここじゃないです。空港はここじゃないです。
地下鉄。地下鉄じゃないです。
地下鉄
ないです。
じゃないです。
ないです。
空港はそこです。
空港は
そこ。
What?
そこ。空港はそこです。そこです。
すみません。すみません。すみません。地下鉄はどこですか？すみません。すみません。
地下鉄
は
ここどこ
ですか？
ですか？
駅はここじゃないです。
駅はここじゃないです。駅はここ
じゃないです。駅はここじゃないです。
地下鉄はそこじゃないです。
Sorry. 地下鉄はそこじゃないです。
空港はどこですか？
空港はどこですか？Where's the airport? Come on, man. 空港はどこですか？ The subway isn't here. 地下鉄はそこじゃないですか？じゃないです。
地下鉄
はそこです。じゃないです。
じゃないです。
じゃないです。
バス停はここじゃないです。
バス停はここじゃないです。The airport isn't here. 空港はここじゃないです。
空港はここ
じゃないです。
じゃないです。
じゃないです。Excuse me, where's the airport? すみません。空港はどこですか？
空港はどこですか
？Okay. 切符。
私の切符。
これは私のコートじゃないです。
OK。これは私のBugerific. I'm kind of starting to get tired, huh? これは私のコート。 Oh. Oh yeah. じゃないです。Okay. これは私のコートじゃないです。
私の傘じゃないです。
私の傘はじゃないです。Wait.
私の傘じゃないです。私の傘じゃないです。
Oh. 私の傘じゃないです。
私の傘じゃないです。
Yes.
私の地図はどこですか？
私の地図はどこですか？私の地図はどこですか？ Where's my map? Gosh darn it.
これは私の切符です。
これは私の、これは私の切符。Let's go? I have no idea.
これは私の切符です。
切符です。Okay, 切符です。Okay.
私の切符
Oh, wait.
これは
私の切符です。
です。
すみません。すみません。すみません。それは、それは私の地図ですか？
それは私の地図ですか？
私の切符はここです。
私の切符はここです。
私の切符はここです。私の切符はここです。
それは私の地図じゃないです。
私の、それは私の切符 No. 地図。それは私の地図じゃないです。
それは私の切符じゃないです。それは私の切符じゃないです。
Okay. それらは私の切符じゃないです。Okay. I think. It could be それらは、but I think it's
それは私の切符じゃないです。
Okay.
私の切符じゃないです。それは私の切符じゃないです。
That isn't my map. それは私の地図です。じゃないです。それは私の地図は、oh no. 地図じゃないです。Oh, I'm starting to slow down quite a bit.
それは私の
地図
じゃないです。
Yes.
地図はどこですか？
地図はどこですか？ This isn't my code. これは私のコートじゃないですか？じゃないです。Okay.
これは私のコートじゃないです。
それは切符ですか？
それは切符ですか？ Is that a ticket? はい、これは私の地図です。地図です。
はい。これは私の地図です。
地図です。Hey. No, this isn't my ticket.
いいえ。
いいえ、これは私の切符です。Oh, no. 切符じゃないです。じゃないです。じゃないです。そう。いいえ、これは私の切符じゃないです。Did they group them together now? Yeah, they did.
これは私の切符じゃないです。
Where's my map? 私の地図はどこですか？
私の地図はどこでか？
This is only one review, right? Yeah. We can do it.
パスポート。
パスポート。
スマホ
スマホ。スマホ。
スマホ
私のパスポートはどこですか？
私のパスポートはどこですか？ Where is my passport? I don't know. Why are you asking me?
それはスマホですか？
それはスマホですか？それはスマホですか？それはスマホはですか？ Wait. それはスマホですか？
それはスマホですか？
Okay.
それはスマホですか？
Kind of brain farted there just a little bit. これはケンさんのスマホです。これはケンさんのスマホです。
スマホです。
花さんの帽子じゃないです。
花さん
の帽子じゃないです。
帽子じゃないです。Okay. 花さんの帽子じゃないです。
花さんの帽子じゃないです。花さんの帽子じゃないです。
これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。
これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。はい、それは私のパスポートです。
はい。それは私の パスポートです。
私のスマホはどこですか？
私のスマホはどこですか？私のスマホはどこですか？ I keep adding an extra syllable into スマホ。私のスマホはどこですか？
これはケンさんのスマホです。
これはケンさんのスマホです。
これは、はい、はい、
No one saw that.
ケンさんのスマホです。これはケンさんのスマホです。
私のパスポートはどこですか？
私のパスポートはどこですか？
花さんのスマホはどこですか？
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 Okay.
花さんは
花さんのスマホは
どこですか？花さんのスマホはどこですか？
This isn't Ken's passport. これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。Okay.
これはケンさんのパスポートじゃないです。
ナオミさんのパスポートはここです。
ナオミさんのパスポートはここです。Is it Ken's ticket? ケンさんのキープです。キープですか？ケンさんのキープですか？
ケンさんの切符
切符
ですか？
That's my smartphone? それは私のスマホです。
それは私のスマホです。
Whereas Hana's smartphone? Hanaさんのスマホはどこですか？
花さんのスマホは どこですか
Getting there. Oh, doing kanji again for those names. Tanaka, Tanaka,
田中
Tanaka,
田中田中
Wait. Oh no, never mind. Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi. Yeah, Yamaguchi. 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 San.
3
Ichi.
1
Nakayama.
中山
Yamaguchi.
山口
And Tanaka.
田中
Nakayama.
中山
私のカバン
Watashi no kaban. Watashi no kaban. My bag.
私のカバン
Kaban.
山口
Yamaguchi. Oh, why did you just default back to kana?
山口
Okay. Tanaka
田中
san.
3
Nakayama.
中山
Yamaguchi.
山口
Ichi
1
is Yamaguchi's passport. Okay, sorry. Yamaguchi-san no passport.
3のパスポート。
中山
Nakayama.
中山
Is it Mr. Tanaka's bag? Okay. Tanaka. Tanaka. San no. Kaban.
カバン
Kaban. Desu ka?
ですか。
中山さんの帽子。
Nakayama-san no boshi.
中山さんの帽子。
Is it my bag? Okay. それは私のカバンです。Oh, no, カバンじゃないです。これは私のカバンじゃないです。
これは私のカバンじゃないです。
田中さんの地図。
田中さんの地図？
田中さんの地図。
田中さんのカバンですか？
田中さんのカバンですか？ Is it Mr. Tanaka's bag? Yes. That is Ms. Nakayama's smartphone. Okay. それは中山さんのスマホです。
それは中山さんのスマホです。
That's Miss Yamaguchi's ticket. Okay. それは 山口さんのキープです。
それは山口さんの切符です。
Alright.
それは切符ですか？
それは切符ですか？
中山さんの地図はここです。
中山さんの地図はここです。
中山さんの
地図
は
ここ
ここ
で。
ですす。中山さんの地図はここです。
すみません。それは私の地図ですか？
すみません。それは私の地図ですか？私の地図ですか？
駅はここじゃないです。
駅はここじゃないです。駅はここじゃないです。
駅はここじゃないです。
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 すみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。
すみません。これは山口Okay. 山口さんの帽子です。すみません。これは山口さんの帽子です。I can't. Dude, some of these blocks don't interact anymore. What the heck? It's this one. It's specifically this one that's hard to pick up. Whenever it's this. What the heck?これは山口さんの帽子ですか? Oh no, it's just this. Whoops. Okay, this is fine.
地下鉄はここです。
地下鉄はここです。地下鉄
は
ここです。
ここです。地下鉄はここです。
それはスマホですか？
それはスマホですか? Oh, is that a smartphone?
地下鉄はそこです。
地下鉄はここです。地下鉄はここです。
地下鉄はそこです。
そこです。そこです。
地下鉄はそこです。地下鉄はそこです。
これは山口さんの帽子ですか?
これ
Oops.
これ
No one saw that. Oh wait, that is what I'm looking for.
これ
これは山口さんの帽子ですか?
ですか?
中山さんのカバンはここです。
中山。3はここ。ここはの。カバンはここです。
それは山口さんのパスポートですか？
それは山口のさんのパスポートですか？
はい。これは私の地図です。
はい。これは私の地図です。
Alright. Oh, and we can do this challenge too. Oh no, we can't. Alright. Unit 5 review! 1.
はい、3時です。
はい、3時です。
はい。
半。
半。
Sorry, I'm drawing. Why am I?
3時。
Okay. I'm looking for the kanji. And it's
です。
tough.
はい、3時です。
カバン。
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 3時半。
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 2。ここ。ホテル。そこ。
そこ。
パスポート。
コート。花さんのスマホはどこですか？
花さんのパスポートはどこですか？
花さんのスマホはどこですか？花さんの
スマホはどこですか？
どこですか？花さんのスマホはどこですか？
空港。
空港。
コート。切符。地図。
ここ。
すみません、それは私の地図ですか？
すみません。それは私の地図ですか？ Excuse me. Is that my map? どこ Whoops.
どこ
そこ。
コート。
ここ。地下鉄。1時半。
半
Yes. Actually.
です。
1時半です。
すみません。今何時ですか？
すみません。今何時ですか？ Excuse me, what time it is? What time is it? Oh, now. Oops, I've got the email. Whoops. It's about 2 o'clock now. Okay. 2時ごろ。Oh, 今
今
今2時頃です。
です。
すみません、今2時ですか？
すみません。今2時ですか？ Excuse me. Is it 2 o'clock? Now. Is it 2 o'clock now? It's 2:30 now. Okay. 2時半。
半。
Oops.
半。
Wait.
半。
Oh no, that's fine. That was the right one. 2時、今、whoops. 今2時半です。
です。
すみません。今何時ですか？
すみません。今何時ですか？ What time is it now? We did it! Okay. Holy, okay. There's no way I can keep moving like this guy can. He's clearly doing, yeah. Let's do kanji. We completed the section, right? Go with this. Need more gems. Okay. Let's try this. Tell time, get help with child, right? We only got these. Oh, there are 7. Okay. Welcome to kanji. Kanji are different from hiragana and katakana because they mainly represent meaning rather than sound, sort of like emojis. That's an apt analogy. Most words are written with either kanji only or a combination of kanji and hiragana. Oh. Okay. Guess what the 3 kanji? Yeah, we already know. Okay.
1
Oh, we do. Okay. 1
2
2
3
3 Okay. So
2
2 3 1 1 3 2
3 3
Ooh, that's a weird way to see that.
1
That's nice. It's a different combination. Okay. 3 1 2 Oh. Okay. Now we got this stuff. Nakayama. Nakayama.
Nakayama?
Oh no, sorry, not Nakayama. Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi?
Yamaguchi.
Okay, I had the stroke order off. So you do the part first, and then you do this? Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I guess it is. It's a left quadrant. So, okay. So this one, yeah, I see it. No, it's not violating. Yeah.
Yamaguchi.
Oh my gosh, it's that guy.
Yamaguchi.
Yamauchi. The guy with the soft G.
Yamaguchi.
Okay, I'll remember. Oh wait. Could I pull more?
Nakayama.
Oh, hey. That's cool. These writing things have a... Whoops, sorry. No. I wanted to mess around. Oh. Oh, this is neat. Oh, this thing is awesome.
Nakayama.
Okay. Oh, that's so cool.
Yamaguchi.
This is awesome. Add the missing stroke. Oh, that's so good.
Nakayama.
Nakayama. That's cool.
山口
Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, right? Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi.
Oh, this is so satisfying. What the heck? That's awesome.
山口
It even has the guidelines.
Yamaguchi.
Although I'm not sure about always doing one of the character. That's fine.
Nakayama.
Nakayama. Okay. It's still the same. I get it though. Repetition. At least 10 repetitions. Okay. Let's go! This is so much fun. I'm like extra Yamaguchi. I'm like extra energized now. Yamaguchi.
山口
山口
Okay. This is what I expect, right? Yeah, it is what I expect. Okay.
山
Good.
口
山口
Yamaguchi.
Oh, that's such a
山口
that is wonderful.
Yamaguchi.
That is so
Yamaguchi.
wonderful.
Yamaguchi.
Whoops. I was trying to draw the
山
whole.
口
山口
I do want to see like, I think this can be improved. You can have the faded of the real one, and then the actual one you're drawing to be the brighter one,
山口
so you can actually see where your errors are, or like
Yamaguchi.
where your lines are. Whoops. This is Nakayama. Nakayama.
中山
What the heck? What does this sound make? Okay. So they're incorporating the kanji to romaji.
Yamaguchi.
中山
中山
Oh, this is so much fun. What the
中
heck?
山
This reminds me of Scribble Knots all over again. Back in the day.
山口
Yamaguchi. Nakayama.
I can't seem to get that curve right. Okay. What's in a name? Some kanji look like what they represent. For example, that represents a square field divided into grids. Okay, close enough. I thought it was like a rice field or something. Yeah, so it's a square field. Got it. We called that. And that represents 3 mountain peaks. Got it. Yep. Makes sense. Many Japanese last names contain kanji related to nature, such as in Tanaka and or Nakayama. So Tanaka Tanaka
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Okay. And yep, no surprises. That's fine.
田中
Oh, actually the part was first. Oh, because it's yeah. Okay. We were one
Tanaka.
stroke off in the order.
Tanaka.
Oh, this is so...
田中
They do need to trail though. You need to see both strokes.
Tanaka.
For sure. You definitely need to see
Tanaka.
both strokes. The autocorrect is
田中
nice, but you do need to see all your strokes.
田中
Oops. Yeah, I keep trying to draw the left to right first.
田中
So my stroke order was one off.
田中
田中
Yamaguchi.
山口
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 Oops, that was kind of
山
bored.
口
Wait. No, don't do that. Don't put the stroke order. Don't change the stroke
山
order.
口
That I don't like.
山口
Don't do that again. Or do that less often. No, I'm not a fan of what just... Okay, so you know what? I feel like I can totally do it this way. No, let's keep going. We want to fill these up. Let's put in our daily kanji practice, right? So this is Tanaka. Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
中山
Okay, Nakayama. So this is the Naka. No surprises, right?
中山
Our stroke order was correct for this one.
田中
中山
中山、
中山、
田中
田中
田中、
中山
中山
田中、
Okay. Alright, now so we got all four now. Okay. Oh, this is a good way to break up the tedium too. So I like the kanji section. It's different from the kana section. This is Nakayama.
中山
中山
山口
山口、
中山
山口、
Oh, okay. That
Yamaguchi.
registered a bunch of things. Oh, don't do this.
山口
That's not helpful.
中山、
I don't know how I feel about it. It's a bit mixed.
山口、
Oops. That was a bit jank. Anaka. Anaka.
田中
Anaka. 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 Anaka.
田中
田中
Oh, I can hear all of them say it.
田
Anaka.
中
Anaka.
田中
Anaka. Anaka.
田中
Okay.
田中
田中、
田中、
Oh, I can hear all their like different versions.
田中
Tanaka. Okay. Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi. Just say Yamaguchi a billion times over, right? Yamaguchi.
山口
山口
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi. That's the mustache guy.
山口
Yamaguchi. That's Ken.
山口
Pretty not. I need to know their name at some point. Oh,
Yamaguchi.
don't do that.
山口
Okay. We'll get these done. Sure. This is Nakayama. Nakayama.
山口
Oops.
中山
Nakayama. In Nakayama. Let's hear all their Nakayamas.
田中
What? You're gonna Tanaka me? Okay, fine.
田中
Tanaka. Whoa, that's different.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
中山
中山
Why did it go
Tanaka.
to this? Next one. Let's go. This is Nakayama. Nakayama. Nakayama.
中山
Nakayama. 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 It just varies quite a bit.
中山
Nakayama.
山口
Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi. Right.
中山
Yeah, they're swapping places too.
山口
I wonder if they're gonna blend,
中山
or do they just focus on one
山口
the entire time?
山口
That's still not there. Okay. Tanaka. 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 Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka. It always sounds like she's uptoning at the end. Tanaka. Tanaka. Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka. Tanaka. Okay. That's just the block art. Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
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 Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka. 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 Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi. Okay.
山口
Okay.
山口
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi. Oh,
山口
Yamauchi. Dude, the mustache guy,
Yamaguchi.
man. Yamaguchi. This is a good opportunity to hear them all side by side, saying the same thing over and over again. That's kind of neat, actually. Tanaka. 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 Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka. Oops. Oh. Oh, hey. Neat. They're doing both now. Whoops. Tanaka. 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 Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Okay.
Tanaka.
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 Tanaka. Really?
田中、
Tanaka.
Nakayama.
Oh, I see. So, this
Nakayama.
one. So, Naka.
Tanaka.
They need to swap them back and forth, like in between each one, instead of keeping them separate, in my opinion. Oh, and I missed this one, right? This is Nakayama. They do make you go through it a lot, though. Building blocks. Many kanji are made up of smaller building blocks within a single character, right? For example, okay, is one character made up of the parts that and that? I don't know what that is. That kind of looks like a Mu. That's definitely Mu from I thought they said it was just they're gonna do Hiraga. This looks like a move from Katakana. That kind of looks like a tree. This is probably a tree, isn't it? Kind of reminds me of a tree. Like, very particularly like a tree. Okay. Nakayama. Nakayama.
Nakayama?
Nakayama? Why do you always feel like you're at an uptone? This is Yamaguchi.
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 Nakayama.
Nakayama. Still too steep.
山口
Yamaguchi. Still too.
山口
Don't do that.
Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi. Oops.
Nakayama.
Okay. I wonder what happens when the whole thing is filled up. So we got the same thing. We can't move forward, right? Because we have to unlock the other one. So, Tanaka.
Tanaka?
Tanaka. Okay. Just, I can't get it in my head right now. Tanaka. 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 What the heck? Tanaka. Tanaka.
Tanaka. Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Tanaka.
Tanaka. That's really a lot more forced.
田中
Tanaka. Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
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 田中
Tanaka.
The bear. That's the bear character. The bear character says Tanaka. Tanaka.
田中、
Very weird. Or maybe it's this guy. Oh no. I don't know which one it is. I thought that guy was bear, but this might be the...
Tanaka.
No. That guy was a mustache guy. This is the Ken guy, the guy.
Introducing the
blonde
Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
Oh, you know what? 2 of the characters are missing in that ad. So does that mean the mustache guy and the lady, the older lady, was added later? Why aren't they in the ad? What the heck? Let me try again. Okay. Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi.
山口
It's not that good. It's not that great. Yamaguchi. Just don't like her uptone.
Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi. Whoa. Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi.
Yamaguchi.
山口
Yeah, that's Mustache Man.
山口
Yamaguchi. That's
山口
that's blonde guy. That one is probably the older lady.
山口
Oh no, this is the older lady.
山口
Yamaguchi.
So there is another voice for other things that isn't represented by the characters. This is the blonde character. Yeah, this one. I want to complete all of these. Okay, let me try this again. Tanaka. 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 Tanaka.
田中
I just can't get it. This is Nakayama. Nakayama.
田中
Anaka.
田中
Oof, that's gruffy.
田中
Okay.
Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
That's the bear.
Nakayama.
中山
田中
Mustache man. They're so distinct. They stick out so much. Now the question is, does it go back? No. What was this again? Anaka. 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 Anaka.
田中
It's close enough. Anaka.
Tanaka.
Anaka. Yeah, it's close enough.
田中
Anaka. Anaka.
Tanaka.
Oof.
田中
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 Tanaka.
Okay. I want to know what happens when everything's filled. Tanaka. I'm just gonna stick with Tanaka.
田中
Screw you, lady. Heck you and your uptone. Oh. Whoops. Nakayama. Nakayama.
中山
Yeah, I'm sticking with that too.
田中
Tanaka. Yeah, Tanaka.
田中
No,
中山
Nakayama.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
Ooh, that's so different. This is Nakayama. Okay, so what happens when you fill in all the units? And it just picks a random one now? Tanaka.
田中
I don't like you, lady. Nakayama.
田中
Okay. Tanaka.
田中
Tanaka.
田中
Oh, they just do the same thing.
田中
Okay.
田中
Tanaka.
中山
中山
田中
Okay. Okay. Alright. So we have to get to what? Section 1, unit. Oh, each unit. Okay, so each unit has more. Okay, cool. So they introduced kanji in each unit from now on. So that means we have to blast through units. How am I going to do that? Well, that's good enough for today, I think. I don't want to do some katakana without like writing. Let's do katakana without writing. Didn't really cover that.
飲む
Hey, yeah.
部屋
Hey, yeah.
虫
Mushi. Sore.
それ アイテム
That was Somu.
アイテム
Item.
い
Whoops.
い
Item.
あ
I-E. Temu. Temu? Itemu?
てむ
Hey, yeah.
部屋 向
Muki.
き
Muki.
飲み
Nomi.
飲
Nomu.
む
Heso.
へそそれ
Sore. Shia. Shia.
視野
Heso.
これ
Ore. Nomu. Nomu.
飲む
Yeah.
ハム
Amu. Amu.
はむ
Shimu. Shia.
視野
Koru. Koru.
これ
Kore. Oops. Kore. This is Ru. So Noru.
乗る
Nomi.
のみ
Nuki.
向き
Nuki. Nuki.
部屋
Eya. Eso.
レタス
Etatsu. Etasu. Etasu. Or wait. This is ta.
レタスレタス
Datasu. Oh, datasu. Datasu. Okay. Wait, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hmm. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reitasu. Yeah, reitasu. Nomi. Nomi. Eso. Eso. Sore. Mushi. Amu. Nomu. Alright. Let's learn a little bit more. Yo.
Yo. Me.
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 Do.
Do. To.
O. To.
To. To.
O. Yo.
Yo.
O.
O.
Do.
Do.
Me.
Me.
Memo.
Me. Memo.
Me.
Mo.
Mo.
Toki.
Toki. Iro. Iro.
色。亀。
Ame. Ame.
亀。
Okay. Yomu.
読む。
Yomu.
色。
Iro. Shime.
締め。
Yoshi. Yoshi. Yome. No. Toshi. Toshi.
都市。
Toshi. Yome.
嫁。トイレ。
Toire. Toire. Toire.
トイレ。トイレ。
Toire. Okay.
と。い。
Toire.
外。
Soto. Meshi.
飯。
Meshi.
風呂。
Furo. Furo.
風呂。
Roku.
6。
Roku. Roku. Toshi.
都市。
Kiyo. Kiyo.
清。
Kiyo. Toki.
時。
Yoko. Yoko.
横。
Yoko.
メキシコ。
Mexico. Mexico. Okay.
Me.
Mexico. Oh, Mexico. Wait, Mexico.
し。
Mexico.
こ。
メキシコ。
What? Mexico? Mexico? Oh my gosh, I didn't hear that. Oof. Okay. Sure. Oh,
よ。
yo. Wait. Yo. Not you. Oh. Oh. Do. Yo. Me.
テスト。
Me. Testo. Pe. Su. Do.
テスト。
Oh. Okay. Fine. Mato.
豆。
Mame. Okay. Yome. Yoru. Tora. Toki. Puro.
アメリカ。
America. America. り、
メキシコ、
メシコ Can't believe that's how. Okay, me,
き、
Mexico,
し、こ、
メキシコ、
Mexico, 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 Mexico,
テスト、
Esto. Okay. This one was a little bit weird too. Testo. Testo. What did I originally thought it was a te? Oh, yeah. It's not testro. Testro. It's testo. Right? To. Testo. A. E. Wait. Testo. Testo.
テスト、
Okay. Oh, we got the docuons. Okay, that's fine. The K's into G's. Okay.
が、
Alright, ga.
が、
Very similar.
ぎ、
E. Yeah. Very similar.
ぎ、ぎ、が、
Ga.
が、ぐ、
Oh, goo is oh. Oh no. Goo. Goo is very different. Goo is very
Goo.
different.
ぐ、
Stop goo goo gagging me, okay?
ぐ、が、ぎ、ぎ、げ、
Yeah, gay is really different.
げ、げ、げ、ご、
Goal? Yeah, goal. Goal is kind of closer.
ご、
Oh, yeah. Okay.
げ、ご、
Go.
ご、
ゴリラ、
Gorilla. Gorilla. Really? Okay.
Go.
Gorilla.
り、
Gorilla.
ら、
Okay. Goo.
ぐ、
Gi.
ぎ、
Ya. Ha.
か、
Ku.
く、
Okay. Go.
ぐ、
Goo. Okay. Ga. Goo. I. Go. Ge.
ゲスト、
Gesto. Ge. Su. Gesto. Oh. Gesto. Okay. Let's do some more. Neko. 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 Neko.
Neko.
Neko.
Nin.
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 Niku.
Oh, Niku. Niku. Sorry. Niku. Nain.
Nen.
Nen. Fuyu. Fuyu.
Fuyu.
Neko.
Neko.
Ane. Ane.
姉。フランス、
Furansu. Right. Furansu. ふら
ら
ん
ん
す
す
フランス財布財布財布
財布
財布
喧嘩
喧嘩喧嘩
喧嘩
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 Henry Henry
権利
Oh Henry Oops Henry Fushimi Fushimi Fushimi
伏見
Fushimi Nikori Nikori Nikori
ニコリ
Nikori Scam when whatever the way she says it I just say it just it's just not on the right akana Okane Okane Okane
お金 ネクタ
Okane
イ
Necktie ne ku ne ku necktie necktie
たいネクタイ
necktie futatsu or futatsu or futatsu 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 not gonna be even close
二つ
tatsu okay
錦
nishiki
錦
that one's fine because video games all right let's try these okay naifu
ナイフ
kitsune kitsune
キツネ
kitsune enka enka
喧嘩
enka saifu saifu saifu
財布
saifu oh Kokeshi Kokeshi
こけし
Kokeshi oh my gosh lady you're killing
ケ
me
ニア
Kenya Kenya K K oh Kenya Kenya or Kenya Kenya Kenya
な
no Kenya Kenya
ケニア
Kenya Kenya na
ケニアケニアな
of course it's Kenka Kenka Kenka
二つ
Datsu 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 Naifu Naifu Tatsu Dari Dari Necktie Necktie and Furansu yeah Furansu
カラオケ
Karaoke Ra. O. Okay.
ケニア
Kenya. Heckin Kenya.
けに
Ah.
あ
Okay. I'm good. Yeah, this guy is too much. Too much. I'm good. Dude, the kanji section. That's definitely a highlight. I would like, in my opinion, it would be great if when they're correcting the stuff or not correcting the stuff, it does an onion skin or something. Like an onion skin where the correction is in a different color. You have two opaque lines and the correction is a different color so that you can actually see the autocorrect. Because when you're seeing the autocorrect, it doesn't show the whole thing in perspective. So it would be great if they overlaid two of the strokes, like the stroke that is intended and the stroke that you wrote. That would be great. Not sure if that's a suggestion or not. Ooh, another long session. I could keep going, but I think we need to rest, get our stuff in. So in the future, these units are kind of long. I want to get to the next thing. We're gonna have to change up the way we do things. It's just taking way too long to do it the way I'm doing it. It's too long. So we'll see how I'm gonna do. I'll think about it for the time being. Alright, so we finally reached Unit 6. I think we're gonna lean harder on units now that the rest is really not helping. It's really not helping mixing and matching the kanas. It's just not helping whatsoever. Need more context. I think it's a lot easier to blend with seeing it in a sentence and stuff. Alright folks, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Gonna watch this later. Thanks for watching. Always feel free to comment, share, and discuss your experiences with learning a new language, right? Or learning about your current language, what have you. Until next time, stay safe, keep on learning, keep on talking. Full send, guys. Go out there, make mistakes, have a blast with new languages. Until next time, mata hashita. Ya ne.